Is happy silence, right click. Oh, misses the right click. For surrounding and he gets it on the DK. Jesus. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. There's a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this? No way. Last serious. Town dead.
Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Scaffold.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
the tree skill.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Ha! I was muted. I felt like I unmuted myself. But then, I guess I really didn't. Yo. I was just saying, we're gonna have another one-day tournament today. While we had yesterday's tournament, the ML Cup with tier 3 players, today we have the L Cup with some of the best players in the world. Once again, we're gonna have one player of each race represented. It is exactly the same format as yesterday, actually. Come to think of it. It is a 4-player round robin. There's going to be no playoffs, no semifinals, no grand finals, nothing like that. It's just a one-day round robin tournament. So 6 matches, 6 best of 3s, by the end of which we're going to find out who scored the best. 1-0, FoCuS, Sok, and Life. Currently, who's the highest rated out of these guys? FoCuS is actually the highest rated, believe it or not. He's rank 6 in the ELO standings, ahead of Life in 8, 1-0 in 13. 1-0 indeed, dropped a lot. Sok, I think, is in 10 as well. Excuse me. I had to get something off my chest. We're gonna have 6 matches today. Indeed, 1-0 versus Life is gonna kick us off with the first best of 3. 6 BO3s. Indeed. Remo, any advice for Direct Strike? Feel like I'm playing correct from learning from you and YouTube videos, but losing at 1300 MMR because teammates doing troll stuff. Yeah, you gotta learn to be patient in Direct Strike. There will be many games that you cannot win because of your teammates. That's just the way it goes. Sometimes also you just lose MMR. I experienced that myself as well a lot. Last couple of weeks I lost about 300 MMR, going from 2400 to 2100. Much of that was not my fault. It's just a numbers game, you know? You play enough and you often enough make the difference for your team to win. I would say try to prioritize winning early game. Take good early game heroes and try to win the lanes. Keep on pushing, keep on winning. And also, it's most of the time correct to build back in the early game before the towers are dead. In my experience. Okay. I'm waiting for the first game to start. Seems like it's going to take a minute or two until we got the vetoes done. Let's check out what's happening on the streams right here. I feel like yesterday all the Chinese boys were not streaming. Infi also isn't streaming, but with Infi, you never know. Infi might just be oversleeping again. Colorful is streaming 2v2. There's also a 2v2 tournament going on. Not quite sure. It's a KK event. It's 1 versus 2. Oh, Stufka, I hope... You almost gave me a heart attack. You don't mean L Cup is a KK event, right? If I have to use KK client, I think I'm gonna build an Ulster. But no, it's on War 3 Champions. Thank God. Thank the Lord, boys. First map gonna be coming up in just 2 minutes. 1-0. We saw him playing just yesterday. He played against Infi, best of 7 show match, and won that one narrowly. And then after that, they played even another show match, which was super late, dude. It was 7 p.m. European time. We didn't stream it. It was just too late. Didn't notice it until quite a bit later. What time was that in China, by the way? Middle of the night. Mad lads. I thought 1-0 was working a full-time job. Is that not the case anymore? Ah, damn. I need to get some tissues, guys. Give me a second. All right, seems like we're all ready. First game about to start. One to 0, and live they had a couple of show matches lately. Just when was it? 3 days ago. Did we cast that? I don't think so. 3 days ago we had a play all 10 show match. We can see recently the games have been looking pretty close between the two. And we don't know exactly what they played though. 1-0 was very, very fond of fast expansions on the old patch. On the new patch, many undeads are still trying to find their footing. It's a radical haircut, bro. Yeah, it's pretty short. Pretty short. But, you know, it's gonna grow back, I think. So, no worries. Okay. Let's get into it. Map number 1. Light first 1-0. To start us off. Hammerfall, it shall be. This was always a very popular map for fast expansion, specifically for 1-0, and I think also very popular for Night Elf Counter Expo. The early game harass tends to work pretty well here for Night Elf. You get level 2 in the demon reliably if you go for a clean creep. And then can normally slow down the undead a lot while he's taking the expo. It's going to be the big question here in this series, I would say, strategically speaking. 1-0, is he Still gonna go expansion? Or is he gonna try something else? Is he gonna try to play one base micro? Which is something where he definitely is a little step behind Happy. Demon Hunter first. And DK, we got no surprises here so far. Does anybody play tennis? That's a very random question from the chat. As it turns out, I played tennis as a kid. With my cousin, we were in like a tennis club, but only for half a year. We were like 8 years old maybe. I met a tennis teacher and stuff, and it seemed pretty boring back then, and then we both quit. But thinking back, or in theory, I feel like in theory, tennis seems like a very fun sport. By the way, life went for the Ancient of Warcraft at the small green camp. What's going on here? And 1-0 is not expanding.
I'm gay for you, Remo.
Hey, now with the resub, thank you. 1-0 is playing one base. Can you believe it? Demanter early with the immolation harass. Looking like a good start here so far for life. Death Knight getting no experience just yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
But first blood. Demon Hunter wasting quite a bit of mana here. Immolation didn't seem to be too effective. He needs one Skelly kill for the level 2.
Hippo clap.
Ooh, Demon now very much in the red. Stars and Stripes with the resub. X5 with the resub. Thank you.
Demoroo. I divorced my wife. I'm engaged to the Dark Ranger now.
You're not the only one. You're gonna make Saul Apeman jealous. Are you seriously divorced, dude? If so, my condolences, man. Yo, look at these ghouls, by the way. Super low HP ghouls. Might both be getting saved. Damn, that was nice play here by 1-0. Able to keep him alive. Okay, you're not divorced. Alright, good. DK recovering here on experience pretty well. Let's take a look at the tech difference. It's basically even. Demon aiming for that level 3, just as T2 is finishing up. Ancient of War taking a lot of damage here. But not gonna be lost. That's important. I feel like the DK's creep route might not be ideal. Still no level 3. Although he is very, very close. Naga second. This is all looking very standard so far. Double lures coming up. I feel like Night Elves against Undead should always put the shop in the back, not the lures. Because lures almost never get attacked. On the way, you know, on tier 2. Undead doesn't really go for tier 2 attacks. Unlike human. But the shop will be getting attacked on tier 3. Death Knight. Ooh, that was pretty close. DK gets away, but it's going to be 2 ghouls falling. 1-0 there. Really want to get that level 3 and get it. He did. But it comes at a price. Does have some really good items, however.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Lich showing up with a Nova. The Naga here might be in trouble. Naga is looking very dead. Oh, or maybe not. TP out, saves the Naga. I wonder if it's sometimes better to just let the level 1 hero die. Took a lot of moon juice to heal her up, and a res would have been very easy and very fast.
A player's forces are
It's a
under
bit of a weird looking Night Elf base, isn't it?
Hey smiley face.
Woody Wood with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Demon didn't go for boots this game, by the way. And I'm not sure if he purchased this circlet or he just bought it. So Life is saving lots of gold this game, not going for many items. Trying to get tier 3 fast, very early armor upgrade also. The shop is ultra exposed. Oh, I don't like this positioning at all. This is the easiest target for Undead with the frenzy timing. Big heal potion found here. Very good though for the demon. Ancient of War was taken out. Demon would love to get in a couple of burns before the big push. That is a lot harder without boots. Let's just dry already, though. Hope of Venom now for the demon. Get a clarity potion even on the demoner. That's a rare sight.
forces are under attack.
Waiting for the master training. Good mana burns here. If ghouls are separated like we see here, they're easy to pick off. Life waiting for the right moment to engage. Probably wants to get another rejuve in. Heal up a bit more in this Demon Hunter. There's no staff, by the way, but double potion indeed for the demon. Here's the heal pot. Big mana burn on the Naga. Is she just dead? There's Dispel against the Frost Armor, but a heal potion to save the Naga. Next hero now targeted is the Lich, and the Lich is dead. 1-0's positioning here, not flawless. The Demon Hunter potion's huge. Getting level 4. Fresh Bear is in. Now we got the Rejuve. That was very good exchange for life right here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Next item for the Demon Hunter. Another circlet. Always good. 1-0. Just GG's out? Or was that a disconnect? No, I guess that was just a GG out. Not a great fight by 1-0. Not really able to capitalize on a strong timing here. That was seemingly almost too easy for life. 1-0's biggest strength in this matchup, I would say, was always the expansion play. Not going for it on that map, maybe a bit questionable. We're gonna get ready for map 2 here right away. And that one will Most likely also not be with an expansion, because we are going to go to Turtle Rock. Life had a huge advantage, so it was understandable. I mean, he killed 2 ghouls. In the end, it was just 2 ghoul kills in the early game. I wouldn't say that was a huge advantage. He had good items on the Demon Hunter. But we've seen those fights taken a lot better in the past. Of course, also harder these days. With the ghouls being a lot weaker, everything has become harder for the undeads. Whether it be early game or late game. Undeads are feeling the pain on the new patch. Turtle Rock normally considered quite the bad map for Night Elf. Little surprising that Lawleye didn't veto this. Map pool for us is... let me show it to you real quick. There's nothing going on here yet. Boulder Vale, Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Secret Valley. I absolutely hate this map, but maybe that's just me. Shared Exile. I love this map. Tidehunters, Turtle Rock, Twisted. Interesting map pool. Especially these 3 stand out as unusual ones. Boulder Vale, Secret Valley, Shared Exile. We are seeing Shared Exile a little bit more in a couple tournaments these days, which I think is great. Would love to see that as a staple. Delayed with the resub. Thank you very much. Demon Hunter first, again, against Death Knight. No reason here to go any other route. This matchup is the least versatile in pretty much all of Warcraft when it comes to heroes, right? When do we ever see anything else? Except for Demon, Naga, DK Lich. I guess sometimes on Terrana Stand or Twisted we see a Warden. And then there's Labby. Labby sometimes goes for Lich first, which is kind of cool. At least they removed Amazonia. We had it in WSB. Yeah, I remember. We had quite a few games on Amazonia on WSB. Compared to Amazonia, Secret Valley is an amazing map. Oh, is he trying to block the Ogre Warrior here? With the Wisp. Minimizing the damage from creeping in the early game. Neat move here by Life. Picking up very soon 2 items. Slippers, great start already. Ring. Ooh, baby! That is a phenomenal start for the Demon Hunter. Literally perfect items from the first 2 camps. Why is Amazonia considered bad? Main problem is the map is very, very small and doesn't allow for interesting maneuvers. And early games always play out the same way because there's always a best creep route, especially for humans and night elves with the lab creep. It's like you're playing in a phone booth, though. Oh! Death Knight! Surrounded! Demon Hunter can't hold the surround, though. Life didn't go for boots earlier. This time, maybe changing his mind. Indeed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life wants to be aggressive here early, try to slow down the undead creeping. But Life himself, not creeping much at all. This could be a really good game for a Naga second 4-1-2-0. Mana drained. Life's early game control here looking very serviceable. 1-0 has a very fast tech here, by the way. He could go for the Naga first, before the opponent. It's again a bit of an unusual base layout here by Life. So what will be the best positioning for the next buildings? I think one lower here, and shop here. Ring +5 for the Demon Hunter. Ooh, baby! Look at how armored he is. It's kind of strange in Warcraft 3, right? The items that give you the most armor are not like, you know, a chain vest, or a plate of armor, or greaves, or pauldrons. It's rings. It's rings that you put on your fingers that give you the most armor. Seems a little bit weird. There's a design team there, maybe. Didn't make the most logical decision. That was almost the Demon Hunter going down. That would have been really bad. There would have been more losses following. Okay, here come the lures. That's one thing I don't like about this base build, is that here the Night Elf army cannot pass. Normally you always want to have big holes for your army to get through, because the ghouls can always get through everything. So you want to be able to follow. Rings of Protection were a big thing in D&D, especially in the 90s. Ah. So it's a bit of an homage. That's kind of cool. Still not very logical, though. I think it would have been cool if there were like Ring of Protection +3, you know? But then +5 would be a chainmail or something. I think that's the way that it is in Dota, right? Ring of Protection is +2 or +3, then chainmail is 5 and plate mail is 10. Apfelsinbaum with the resub, thank you. Demanter now level 3, looking for an aggressive move. That Naga looks very dead. Rip she goes. DK has to survive. And survive he will. Life striking at the perfect time, right before tier 3 is ready. Even without Dryads, finding some kills here. Life is dominating this so far. 1-0 recently also seemed to be struggling hard against Human, losing at Play All 10 series against Infi with 1-9. But yesterday he got his revenge, won both series against Infi, even if they were close. Today, against this Night Elf opponent, he is looking a bit lost. I think the whole thing with Ring is that it gives magical protection as opposed to physical protection. Okay. Shouldn't it be physical, though? Physical protection against physical damage? Oh my god, look at the Demon items. He can't even hold them all. He still needs Orb and Invuln. He's like, he's suffering from success. He's got too many good items. Podem third, let's go. Dude, Podem third would actually be really good here. But normally, we never see that on one base. If he gets Rune Bracers now, he's gonna have a bit of a crisis. How is he gonna spread those items? Lich items, by the way, are okay. Not too crazy, though. Those circles probably gonna be given over, but no claws for this Lich. Oh, it is Rune Bracers! Like, legit, I think Life should go Podem here. Go Podem, put the slippers on the Podem.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 now trying to expand, but that should be getting scouted here momentarily with this Wisp. I spoke about Torrens to my wife yesterday, and normally she doesn't care at all, but now she said, you know, Torrens probably come from Minotaurs. The mythological story also seems like an homage. Old Blizzard man. I thought you were lining up a joke right there with Torrens, but I think you were serious. Yeah, man, Torrens are pretty cool. Torrens are my favorite unit in the game. Lots of creeping for life. He's now counter-expanding also, but Warcraft is going to have his base up way sooner. Early game was tough for Warcraft, but now he had the chance of taking the lead. He might be able to build a big gold edge here pretty soon. Hood of Cunning on the Naga. Decent for her. Wait.
How long are you married? Congrats. Welcome to team.
No, dude. I'm not married. I was reading a chat message. Guti is married, not me.
A town is under siege.
This Demon is so tanky, bro. Look at him. Wait, where are the rings? Don't tell me you sold the rings, bro. He sold the big ring.
Under attack.
Go for pardon, bro. Go for pardon, please.
Town is under siege.
Starting to push into upkeep here. The 1-0 now is getting rich. If 1-0 wins the next fight, he will be in a good position this game. Really good. Same time, though, Demon has a lot of experience. He's going to have to sell an item here. To get an invuln, probably he has to sell the slippers, sadly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tauren is an anagram for nature. Yo, did you just notice that yourself, or did you hear that before? And is that intentional by Blizzard? That would be sick. Where is the bottom life? Bottom would be so good here. Oh, Rejuve stolen. Dispelled. Staff on the bear. No staff available now for the Demon Hunter. Needs some mana, burn the Death Knight. Right away. There it is. But there's a big mana potion. Aggressive coil on the bear. Maybe a bit of a waste. Next mana burn is in. 1-0's positioning here doesn't look ideal. No Nova this whole fight. Because of the burns from earlier. Mana potion committed here. Demon, though, so far not threatened. We do have a dust. That's going to be more fiend kills. Demon getting close to the level up. And now all the mana's gone. There's a staff just in time to save this Demon Hunter. He's got the telly. We're going back in. Supply still very even. But look at the experience for the DH. That's level 5, baby. Ooh, nice save on the bear. And the Lich is almost dead. Zero getting kind of bodied in this fight, isn't he? Demon Hunter might die, though. Where was the staff, bro? The staff was ready, wasn't it? Okay, with that hero kill, there's still a chance for 1-0. If not for that, I think he would have been really screwed. Level 4.5 on the Naga. Demon back from the tavern. Only one narrow tower here at the expansion, no shop. Death Knight, very hurt still. And dead. Naga on 5. That's a very strong Fog Lightning now. Demon Hunter loss was just a little bit of a hiccup, I suppose. And Life takes the 2-0 here. Seemingly easy. That was not even close. To be honest, 1-0 didn't play his best right here. Still struggling to adjust to the new weakness of ghouls. As Life takes a very, very convincing 2-0. Big points for him. 2 or 3 wins would get you first place in the tournament today. Prize pool is nothing crazy today, but a nice little bit of extra cash for an afternoon of playing. $210, $140, and $70 for the top 3. Fourth gets nothing, so you want to avoid taking last place. This is your average ladder game versus Night Elf? Yeah, to be honest, it looked very straightforward, nothing fancy. I think 1-0 should be focusing more again on expansion play. Maybe even gargoyles. I was never really a fan of his one-base play in this matchup, to be honest. One to 0 really disappointing lately, chat is saying. Yeah, 1-0 has dropped a lot. Biggest MMR drop, or ELO drop, we've seen in a long time by 1-0. Labby also. The Undead's indeed struggling. Only Happy is holding down the fort. Not first place anymore, but second place behind 40. For 1-0, we can see a clear decline in the ELO history. I think for Labby it's a little bit less extreme. Yeah, Labby it's a little bit of a dip here. But for 1-0 it's more of a crash. Crash, crash, crash into a ditch. You guys remember when that song came out? Outcast, when we were all in elementary school. That was a sick song. You're not a fan of one base play, but Demon Hunter with Wisps isn't either. What? Don't know what you mean by that. I think one base play can still work pretty well if you have the sharp creep routes and ability to hit strong timings with outstanding micro. That's what you need. Ability to hit sharp timings, really good creep routes to get the levels in time, and then have high-level micro to try to finish the Night Elf early on tier 3. And that's what we've seen from Happy over many years, many times, but 1-0 never really was quite on that same level. I think he has to rely a bit more on economy. Life is going to stay in the ring. He's going to be facing his next opponent here coming up in just 2 minutes. As FoCuS is coming up next for him. Let's take a look at the record between these two lately. They've played a lot of show matches in recent time against each other. Just this month, we've had 7 show matches. That's kind of crazy. And what's the over-under? Draw, narrow win, clear win, clear win, clear loss for FoCuS. Draw, narrow win for Life. So, looking pretty even. This was the most one-sided shellacking. This is probably going to be same as map number 1. Very much following the meta. Both these guys don't really tend to innovate too much, especially Life in this matchup. So it should be Demon Hunter, one base, Dryad Bears against Blade Raider Walker. Is FoCuS in form at the moment? I would say so. FoCuS our highest rated player today in this one-day tournament. FoCuS in rank 6 in the ELO standings, taking a look at his ELO history. He's been climbing a bit lately. The last 2 months, Lyn has been completely absent. Lyn is taking a break again, as he does quite often. FoCuS is always trucking along. FoCuS doesn't take breaks. FoCuS keeps playing. FoCuS's peak performances aren't the same quality of Lin's peak performances, but FoCuS very often has a very consistent level. His issue is oftentimes in the biggest tournaments, in the biggest games, he tends to crumble. But this is a smaller scale tournament. This is absolutely where I could see FoCuS doing very well. Alright, first map coming up. My new favorite map. Do you know what that is, chat? Do you know what my favorite map is? It is Shattered Exile. What a beautiful map indeed, made by the map maker Mafe. Finally a big 4-player map once again. Not as big as Twisted, but you know, on the bigger side. Is this map bigger than Turtle Rock? When it comes to size, it's not just about like rush distances from one base to the other and like, I don't know, the quadrants. It also comes to amount of creeps. That's also a big determining factor of how big a map is, how good it is for the late game, you know? And it definitely has a lot less creeps, fewer creeps than Twisted. I'm trying to figure it out. Is this more creeps than Turtle Rock? Let's say experience-wise. Is it more experience than on Turtle Rock? I think it's a little bit more. It certainly has a lot more green camps. One less red camp, though. I'm not 100% sure, but I would say this map has a bit more experience than Turtle Rock. What is the name of the map again? It is Shattered Exile. If you want to take a closer look, you can look at the grid, at the map pool. There you can see it on Wikipedia.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter going for 2 creeps at the same time. Oh, with immolation. Can I guess finish the whole camp? Ooh, that's a sick start for the demon. Oh, wow. You get 2 items right away. You get level 2 right away. Unlucky for him that he's getting 2 bad items. But that's a great start. Man, this map might be amazing for Night Elf, seeing this. I still haven't seen this map too much, to be honest. It's still a bit rare. Hopefully we're going to be seeing it more and more. The elementals here in the middle can bash, by the way. That can be quite annoying. But the Blade Master's items also are phenomenal. Got a good old trifecta early on. Blade picks up the tome as well. I didn't see what the tome was.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS seems to have a very specific creep route in mind. He's quickly going over from one camp to the next. Right now, though, he's just chilling. Oh, perfect timing to show up here for life. Gonna prevent this camp being taken. Ooh, that was close to a surround right there. It's a lot of damage on the Demon Hunter. He's gonna have to back off pretty soon. And we got the Assassin. The Assassin has the poison damage. A lot of damage over time. Really don't want to lose the Assassin. And FoCuS in classic FoCuS fashion is sniping a lot of items early. The first 2 items were great. The Scroll of the Beast is very bad. It's gonna get sold, probably. Oh. Wait. He keeps the scroll. That's weird to me. Because the next item he picks up, he won't be able to pick up. Slippers now for the demon. Also really good. Close to 3. I love these runes on this map. I've pointed this out before. There's 4 different corners on this map. The top left corner is the green corner. Bottom left corner is the, I always forget, teal corner. There's a yellow corner, which is this one. And up here we got the gray corner. You see what I mean? He had to waste the Scroll of Speed here to pick up the item. That almost seems to indicate that he has plans for this Scroll of the Beast. And I think there's also maybe different trees in the different corners. Here we got the normal trees. Here we got the brown trees. Here we got the really brown trees. And down here we got the semi-brown trees. Isn't that pog? Okay, a little bit of poking and prodding in the early game. A little bit of creeping. Question is, Life, is he gonna go quick to bears? Or what's the plan here? Hex now very strong. Shadowhunter looking for the kill. Second speed scroll. Trying to take out this Keeper. Scroll the Beast also. And the Wisp cannot save the Keeper. Wasted his life. Next Hex is in. That means the Assassin might also be going down. Ooh, that's big kills right here for FoCuS. Assassin! Oh, 2 HP. He gets away. And now it's the Shadowhunter in trouble, but the Ancient of War is taken out. FoCuS wants to steal the item. It's the Enforcer who holds it. Big Invul Potion. Great find. What is the map name? It's like the 3rd time somebody asks this. One more time, it is Shattered Exile. You know what? With the Assassin surviving, I think it wasn't even so bad for Life. Keeper came back very quickly. But it is the big item now on the Blade Master. And that big Invuln is amazing for him. Big Invuln is always amazing for Orc because you can use the Invuln and then use the heal salve during Invuln to get healing that cannot be cancelled for 15 seconds. Ooh, Scourge Bone Chimes. God damn! FoCuS is finding a lot of amazing maps, a lot of amazing, items on this map here. The map name is FY Pool Day, chat is saying. The map name is DE Dust 2. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is FY Pool Day. Although I should know FY Pool Day pretty well. That was my favorite map in Counter-Strike. I used to play that as a teenager. Skipping school, playing Counter-Strike with the mates. Those were the days. That was maybe not the best long-term strategy, but it was a lot of fun. So it's just Dryads, by the way. Life not going bears yet. FoCuS not going Expo yet. Pendant of Energy, this item, perhaps not that good. And the Shadowhunter is looking a bit under-leveled here. Still no level 3. Oh, we got the High Priest. The High Priest can give enough fire to the Demon Hunter. To anybody, really. That is so good. Expensive mercenary, but really strong. With enough fire and healing. Look how tanky the demon is. Kodo comes in. First grunt already dead. Big heal scroll here for the Night Elf. Looks like Kodo needs to look for Devour here. Invo Potion on the demon. Immolation is about to run out. The Scourge Bone Chimes here is also fantastic for FoCuS. The strong items are really paying off for him. Devour! Devour! Kodo! What are you doing? Lazy Kodo. Non-hungry Kodo. It seems like FoCuS could have gotten more kills here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master pretty close to 4. Shadow very close to 3. These level ups would be big. Kodo's on a diet. Oh, damn. Kodo's getting shredded for the summer, starting early.
A player's forces
Rune Bracer's bad item for the Demon Hunter. Dude, that's so sick, by the way. On this map, Night Elf, if you don't get Ring of Protection, you can go for the High Priest. And there you go, you have Inner Fire. I don't even know how much mana Inner Fire costs on this High Priest. Looks like he is running pretty low on mana now. Ooh, another pair of claws for the Blade and level 4. Alright, Blade Master now officially online. Looking scary. Shadowhunter positioning here a little bit off. Keeps that mana burn a bit too easy. Okay, Kodo, you need to get to work here. You need to get that snack. There we go. Gets one Dryad finally. Invo Potion now over on the demon. Normally the Blade has to fight the demon sooner or later. Oh, good heal wave right before the burn. Because the Blade is the only thing that really does damage to this Demon Hunter. Trying to take out the High Priest. That's a 5 supply unit, by the way. I think this also gives a lot of experience. Oh, and stay on the Keeper. That one might be dead. FoCuS looking for the kill. Invo Potion popped. And that is the kill found on the second hero. Demon Hunter being ignored this whole game. Almost. And FoCuS locks it in. Takes map 1 against Life. With some really, really good items. That was a little bit lucky. Getting that many good items. Life, I guess, didn't have as many. FoCuS taking the first map quite convincingly. And map 2 is going to be coming up in just a second. We're going to go to Concealed Hill. Oh, whoops. I think I just joined the wrong game. By accident. In we go. Wait. Overlay's bugged. Damn. That means I have to restart it real quick. Should just take a second here. Life was starting off very well. 2-0 against 1-0. That looked very promising indeed. A very solid performance there. FoCuS has been looking strong lately. Strong against Night Elf as well. Strong in general. Let's take a look how this continues here on map number 2. I feel like this map can still be pretty good for Keeper. Keeper first into Dryads or Bears. But no Keeper here, it's a Demon Hunter instead. Demon against Blade, the classic matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Earlier we saw no rings of protection for the demon. That was a bit unlucky. This was made up for by the High Priest. This time, demon starting off well. It's a fast tech by FoCuS. No shop at the start. Blade, I think he was hoping to steal the circlet here. That didn't exactly work out. Seems like the Blade is wasting a little bit of time in this early game. A little bit inefficient with his movement. Demon Hunter looking good already. Fast level 2. FoCuS is trying to snipe the tomes, maybe? Actually, not really yet. Only one archer. That one is going to be going down. Demon Hunter can creep the next item here at the green. He is picking up a lot of items. Grunt Scout a little bit too late to see this in time and do anything about it. Ring of Superiority. Very good last hitting. Life doing a great job. Looking very good here on the second map so far. HV Bödefeld with the resub. Thank you very much. Man, this is a pretty weak looking Blade Master so far. Demon Hunter. Oh, he's committing for the next item. That looks a bit greedy. Blade coming over now. Demon. Oh, regretting it. Oh, dies to the creeps. Oh, no way. Oh, didn't get the item either. Haven't seen that in a while. He didn't even know where the blade was necessarily. This was such a risky play for no good reason, really. That's a severe punish. Tavern Res. Very expensive. Taking forever to creep this as well. And now FoCuS, he's creeping the natural easy. This should be a very easy expansion for the Orc here. Oh man, Life, that was not the play. Uphill battle now for Life. At least he's got the level 3 demon. But he doesn't even have boots. Can he afford boots? Okay, he's going for them. Man, Life does not have a lot of gold at all 22 supply only. And look at the Blade Master, fast level 3. Very good now for scouting with the Windwalk. He's got kind of weak items, but a great position in the game. Oh, Team Hunter scouting where the opponent might be. Shadowhunter being very careful here. After creeping the natural, Grunts took lots of damage. It takes a while to heal them up. Really good scouting by the Blade. Even finds the Keeper on the approach. And that is going to be a Hex. Speed Scroll. It's only got the one Hex though. Demon Hunter almost surrounded here. Alright, Life, you know, making his presence known. Good mana burns. Shadowhunter now very dry. FoCuS is not expanding yet, by the way. It's hard to afford. He went for Bestiary Torn Totem again. Shadowhunter is starting to fall pretty far behind in experience. Not falling behind the Keeper, but falling behind where he would like to be. Now gonna creep another camp. Life could still win this game, especially if FoCuS overcommits to walkers. Those walkers don't do anything against dryads, of course. Big mana potion here, not exactly ideal. FoCuS very unlucky, getting the worst item, Scroll of the Beast. Everything else would have been good, except for the Scroll of the Beast. That is very unlucky. Blade Master back on a scouting mission. Got the first heal scroll and invuln. Should be an easy snipe here on the Ogre Lord. We got a good amount of raiders. 3 end snares available. Helm of Valor. Oh, there we go. All of a sudden, this play is looking a lot stronger. So far, the items for him weren't that great. Helm of Valor is fantastic. Sentry Ward for life here also very valuable. Spotting the expansion attempts. D-Man is going to be the first target here right away. Disenchant against the Entangle. Blade Master holds on to the invuln. One raider is almost going down. Would have been a bit sad if he wasted the heal scroll here and not getting the save, but did get the save. First Kodo is out. It's still only Dryads. No bears yet. 1-1 upgrades looking pretty good. Next heal scroll goes to FoCuS again. So there were no heal scrolls yet for life this game. Shadow would love to get level 3 here before the fight, but life does not want to allow it. Oh, Sentry Ward was just kind of revealed. FoCuS should know there's one here. Demon Hunter items looking good. The Dryad numbers looking good. We even got a Wisp edition here. FoCuS cannot go into upkeep. What's the targeting going to be like for FoCuS? It looks like FoCuS doesn't really like the way this fight is looking for him. Waiting for the burrow to finish. Then he can go for more units. Mass detonates. Didn't really hit the Shadow Hunter though. One Dryad goes down. Shadow now almost level 3. Demon Hunter not getting in range for the mana burn, which is a shame. Oh, nice positioning. Shadow Hunter saved again. Still no mana burn upon him. That's a lot of Orc units dropping really low HP. Heal Scroll committed there a moment ago, trying to take out the Keeper. What a sick fight by FoCuS. Really, really good control. This was so well done. Demon Hunter now stranded by himself. There is no more Ensnare. One more and it would have been dead. Now the Ensnare is ready. That's going to kill off a Dryad. Great patience by FoCuS. Staying back when he needed to. Waiting for his right moment to strike. Perfect positioning on the Shadow Hunter against the mana burn. That was very, very good. That was not an easy fight to win for FoCuS. That was really, really well done. No tier 3 around the corner for life. It's just mass Dryads. Upgrades are very good. 2-1. Needs a bit of healing though for the demon. Duff, thank you for the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's going to be a big level up here for the blade. Level 4 upon finishing this next creep. And the big item. Belt of Giant Strength. Is that good? I mean, I guess it's a tanky Blade Master. Expo running. FoCuS doesn't have a big army yet, though. Pushing into the Night of base here could be a big mistake. Life was lacking heal scrolls this whole time. Now he finally has one. He's got a heal scroll and a bunch of potions. Oh, FoCuS getting ready for the counterattack. That's smart. He's got the better units in a base race. Pillage coming a little bit late, however.
A town is under siege.
Life doesn't have a TP. Oh, there's going to be a lot of Moonwells going down. FoCuS identifying the situation very well. Life has to buy a TP. Demon Hunter almost didn't get into range. FoCuS has a TP himself. Thinking about if maybe he wants to engage here. Indeed he does. Going for the demon. This time mana burns should be able to hit, I guess. There's one on the Shadow Hunter. This could still be a good fight for life right here. Dryads seem to be positioned fairly well. Entangle's doing a good job, by the way. Demon Hunter now low HP. There needs to be an item passed. Something to save the first hero. And there it is. Heal Potion. The Keeper now is the one in trouble. Ensnare was almost there to get that kill. That was really close. Of course, FoCuS has way more gold streaming in. Peons are back at work. Blade Master low HP now. Oh, with the crit. Almost gets the kill. That Demon Hunter was about to die. This Blade Master's damn hard to kill, man. So much HP. A bunch of armor as well. And evasion. Looks like FoCuS gonna close it out 2-0 here. GG it is. And FoCuS takes the map and the series. Well done. FoCuS looking good here. Like I mentioned earlier, this is like the typical tournament where FoCuS will look really good. When it's not the tier 1 top tournament, but a little bit lower in competition and prestige. I could see FoCuS taking first place here, absolutely. In the L Cup 19, by the way, the edition before this, it was Cajo taking first place. Infi second, 1-0 third, Soin last. Before that, number 18 was won by Starbuck, I think. Yeah, Starbuck right ahead of Labby, super close. FoCuS only took 3rd there. Lorelei at 4th. And before that, let's check out number 17. That was Elegant Soen Lucy Chemico. Elegant there with a 3-0. I didn't see that tournament. When was that? June. L Cup 16. Happy. Dominating. So I guess FoCuS looking for a bit of redemption as well in the L Cup. FoCuS had been having a tough time. But right now, FoCuS seems to be looking great. Boop, 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 bow. It looks like we have a bit of a break before the next map begins. Maybe they got a break on the Korean stream. Let's take a look. What's going on the Korean stream? They got a slide. Oh, did I just hear a building being made? Is that perhaps the game starting? Oh, yeah, it is.
경기 들어갑니다. 오늘의 세 번째 매치 포커스 대 속임.
Lorelei at casting. And our next map coming up in a bit. FoCuS stays in the seat. He's going up against Sok next. First time we're going to be seeing Sok today. So let's take a look at what their history has looked like lately. And there we have a clear pattern. FoCuS on a 5-game win streak. Goddamn. And look at that. Also, a couple of very one-sided games. 3-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Speaking historically, also a 67% win rate for FoCuS. Early in the year, in the spring, Sok was able to do better. Had a couple of wins there. Good little streak, actually, in some of those games. But most recently, FoCuS looking damn good. FoCuS indeed only slightly behind Lin. And we can't really take Lin's elo stance seriously right now because he has been inactive for 2 months. Lots of people were again worrying, is Lin gonna retire? These rumors always keep springing up. We have now gotten confirmation from the tournament organizer of the Super League that Lin is coming back. He's returning for Super League Season 2. We're just going to start soon. We don't know yet when exactly. Little reminder, by the way, tomorrow we're going to have another one-day tournament. It's called the ML Cup. It's like the mini L Cup. I wonder if that's what it stands for. It's with Tier 3, Tier 4 players. We're going to have Soima, Cash, Sheik, and Lecky. Really looking forward to seeing Sheik and Lecky. I've never seen Lecky play before. And Sheik has been looking pretty impressive lately. This is going to start very early, by the way. 10 a.m. So set your alarms if you want to see that one. Chat is saying Sok will give us one Pally Rifle map. I could see it. Some maps are very good for Pally Rifle. Springtime, for example. I think Sok is terrible at Pally Rifle, though, to be honest. I feel like that's one of his weakest strats, in my personal opinion. Let's take a look. What Sok is going to be going for. Tide Hunters as our first map. This is Pally Rifles, isn't it? It is. Okay. Tidehunters is not considered the very best pele rifle map, but not the worst either. The most important thing for pele rifle map is always that it's not too big. If it's too big, then the orc can just expand, possibly even 2 times at once, hit and run lame you all day with zeppelins and pillage and raiders and all that. And you can't really beat it because pele rifles, while it has many, many strengths, is not mobile. The biggest weakness is that it's immobile and also that it has basically no catch. That can be abused very heavily, very effectively on big maps. That's why, for example, we never see pele rifles on Twisted Meadows. That would be a bad idea. How would you buff orcs, Remo? I wouldn't buff orcs. Doesn't seem like orc needs buffs. They just need people to play well, like Lin was doing, and like FoCuS is doing right now. Witch Doctors indeed still are not playable on the top level. Yeah, Witch Doctors are weird. I feel like totems are a weird design. Like, you know, wards from the Witch Doctors. I think it's okay though if Witch Doctors aren't played. Like every orc unit except for Witch Doctor is playable right now. Taurens, good. Headhunters, good. Kind of good. Grunts, kind of good. Raiders, Kodos, Walkers, Shaman, Wyvern. Everything's playable except for Witch Doctor. I think if just one unit is unplayable, I think that's okay. It's not the biggest priority right now, I would say, to make Witch Doctors playable. I would be much more interested in making the Farseer a better late game hero. Right now the problem for Orc is they only have one good first hero for the late game. That's the Blade Master. Farseer falls off more and more. I suggested this a couple months ago in my video. I think Farseer should be better in the late game by giving him more damage on high level Chain Lightning. It would also be cool if TC or Shadowhunter, one of those two, would be a viable first hero. But that's a lot harder to achieve. I'm not quite sure how to do that. With the Farseer, it's easy. Good saves here so far by Sok. I think he lost nothing yet to these wolves. Pressure isn't over yet though. We got low HP rifles in the back. They finally got one kill. FoCuS is putting on, of course, a lot of pressure, as we always see pretty much in this matchup. Tier 2 is about to finish. FoCuS loves going for the Naga second normally. More target fire, more pressure potential. But he's got nothing at the tavern right now. Ah, now he does. He's got a Headhunter walking over. This is looking a lot like the Naga indeed. Give the Farsight a different skill than Farsight easy. Yeah, Farsight is also a failed skill. Would be cool if he had something better, something useful. But that would require Blizzard to design new skills. That would be cool. But I doubt Blizzard will do that. I think Blizzard only is willing to adjust numbers. One rifle goes down finally. You don't want to lose that shop. This regen scroll is badly needed, and so is the clarity. Sok is having real trouble dealing with his fast headhunter play. Maybe he didn't call enough militia in the early game. FoCuS is dominating here so far. We got new skills for units, so why not? Wait, am I forgetting something? Which new skills did we get? Okay, I made the sound a bit louder. Very good early game for FoCuS so far. Didn't lose anything, killed a bunch of peasants, even one rifle. Sundering Blades. Well, Sundering Blades isn't an ability. That's just a passive that does more damage. That is very easy to include. Making a new skill is a lot more work. In my opinion, the best thing they could do to make the game more fun and healthy for everyone is to remove mana burn on the Demon Hunter and give him a really strong ability instead. We don't want the Demon Hunter to be bad. We just don't want to be mana burned. Mana burn is the most annoying thing in the game. The replacement could be a passive. Yeah, I guess. Passives are always more boring though than active abilities. Okay, let's look at the game here. FoCuS looking very confident. He's fighting the Pally rifles just with two tier 2 headhunters. We normally never see this. FoCuS is trying to go to Torrents. He's got the double Torrent totem finishing. Did a very good job keeping indeed all headhunters alive. He does have troll regen, right? Yeah, he does, so everything's healing up slowly here. Sok though not backing off. He's ready for the next brawl. Pendant of Energy, that's a bad item, but that is worth more gold. Clarity, Orb of Lightning. I love the Orb of Lightning. Berserker training just finished. Now we got catch on the Orc army with that orb. Oh, speed scroll popped. FoCuS looking for some kills here right before the Torrents come out. I think the first Torrent is joining right now. When that Torrent is hit with Spirit Link, it's very, very hard to kill. Speed scroll didn't actually lead to anything. At least not to any kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, here we go. Spirit Link on the Torrent. You see how hard that one is to kill. There's not many Torrents yet, so not that much normal damage against the rifles and everything else. Some damage here also on the Pally. FoCuS still hasn't lost anything. But that changes now. First Berserker finally goes down.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item. Who's it gonna go to? Oh, FoCuS really wants the item. Gets it, but not the last hit. The Naga, almost dead. The Fasir, stuck over here. Has to TP away.
A player's forces are under
Getting to a lot of Torrents now. 2 Torrents on the field. Number 3 and 4 are coming. That's going to be a very strong power spike for FoCuS. 30 seconds out, roughly. Now we're seeing tier 3 coming up by Sok. There's no master training for the walkers, by the way. Oh, no Spiritling on the Tauren at the start. That was a mistake. That one took too much damage. More than he should. And dies to the creeps. Oh, FoCuS punished for the mistake. But 2 more Taurens are arriving. They need to be Spirit Linked as well. Let's see if FoCuS remembers. Oh, the walker goes down. No Spirit Link used. But we have 3 Taurens on the field right now. Mana's running low. Absolutely everywhere. Double level up for the Night Elf. Farseer could have summoned the wolves right here. Ooh, Blood Mage very hurt. Has to go for the Invo Potion. And now with Cold Arrow and Orb of Lightning, you can find kills pretty well against those rifles if the Orb procs. No Orb procs though. A little bit lucky for Sok. Oh, Purge, however, on the Pally. Invo forced. I think FoCuS was hoping to smash this fight and then go for a tiny Great Hall. Did he smash this fight? I'm not sure, actually. And is he going to go for a tiny? He can perfectly afford it right now. But then again, he would like to have heal salves, clarities. Oh, never mind. Here's the tiny. Okay. And some heal salves. FoCuS was able to afford master training, but there's no walkers at the moment. There's 1 Tauren corpse here, but it's about to expire. And Sok doesn't have Griffin Aviaries to add air units. I guess this tier 3 is just for Firelord to blow up the corpses. Tiny Great Hall. About to become operational. Low lumber could be a problem though now moving forward.
Forces are under attack.
Here's the Firelord. Lots of gold on FoCuS. No third hero here for him. It's just Naga Farseer. The cool thing about Naga Farseer is you don't mind them running out of mana. Really. They both have an orb. I mean, you would prefer to have mana, but you know what I mean. It's not a disaster if they don't have mana. Militia Scout sees the expansion. Sok has to go for the push. Item here was belt. It's another bad item for FoCuS. That should be another sell. Should he go for Tauren? I think he should go for armor upgrades here, right? But lumber's the problem. FoCuS just has no lumber. Taurens cost 100 lumber each. Mana pots being picked up. And a speed scroll. Okay, this is it. Do or die. Sok has to win the game right now. But FoCuS seems to have a pretty good army. Yeah, 4 Taurens. That is amazing against a rifle army. Oh, I think this is just going to be a smashing, isn't it? I don't think it matters if these Taurens drop corpses or not. Oh, the Pulverize is looking pretty good already. First Tauren about to go down. There was again a bit of Spirit Link missing. Pulverize does ignore the armor, by the way, so that's a very nice counter to the Paladin. Chain Lightning, Fog Lightning. That's a lot of damage on these rifles. There was a heal scroll. Taurens are taking damage. Some Taurens are going down. This Tauren, though. Oh, nice. Last hit. But the corpse is here. This one can be rezzed. We do have master training. And yeah, FoCuS is smashing this fight. Nice Cloak of Shadows here. Barely saving that Blood Mage, but There's no way Sok can win this fight anymore. Or this first map. Dual hero. I think this is really cool. I like the dual hero a lot. The dual hero allows you to focus more on torrents, focus more on expansion. Oh, and look at that. With the Ancestral Spirit, he can res 2 torrents. Just like that, 600 gold back. Oh, he's not doing it though. FoCuS playing a great game. But forgetting about the corpses. Yeah, this game is over for sure. We've seen still very frequently 40 being able to win with pally rifles, but it has become a lot harder these days. It's not an easy win strat anymore. The orcs have gotten quite good against it. There's still a torrent corpse here, isn't there? It's right here. I can see it. 6 torrents. Yeah. If there's one thing pally rifles can't beat, it's 6 torrents with Spirit Link. And that is FoCuS with his 3rd map win in a row, considering also the other series. FoCuS looking really good. Looking really good here. What if they make the Shadowhunter an Int-Hero instead of Agi? Is this good or bad? What do you think? I would say that's an overbuff. Shadowhunter is very, very, very good already. I think making him Int-Hero would make him too strong, because then Int items give him mana and damage. Are you talking about making him a good first hero? There's 2 things that make good first heroes. More than anything. Number 1 is... What's more important? I'm not sure which of the 2 is more important, but 2 things are really important. Main stat, which means right-click damage, and move speed. Shadowhunter has good move speed already. I think giving him 1 more Agi base would make him a bit better as a first hero. Not sure if that would be enough, though. It wouldn't really matter for him as a 2nd or 3rd hero, because in mid-game and late-game, 1 more damage on the Shadowhunter literally doesn't matter. But it would make a little bit of a difference in the early game if he was a first hero. That's the way I see it anyways. SH doesn't need a buff, lol. Yeah, not in general. Certainly not a big buff. But it would be cool if SH was playable as a first hero, so Orc wouldn't just have 2 heroes in all matchups to be able to pick as first hero. They can never go Shadowhunter and never go TC and never go Tavern Hero the way it works right now. If there's more first hero variety, I think that opens up a lot of strategic options. Okay, wait, let me fix the overlay here real quick. Shadowhunter is not the first hero, of course. I was stuck on the Shadowhunter mental. It is a Farseer. We're on Twisted Meadows. as mentioned earlier, this is the one map where you definitely cannot play Pally Rifle. We're gonna go back to a standard AM footy opening. One grunt into Headhunters. It's a bit unusual of an opening, isn't it? Does that mean FoCuS gonna start creeping? Creep 1 or 2 green camps at the start, maybe?
A player's forces are under attack.
Orcs have 1 viable hero option per matchup, so let's start with making 2 good options per matchup before we move to 3. I mean, that doesn't sound bad on paper, but that's not really how it works. If you want the Farseer, for example, to be viable against Night Elf, you would have to buff the Farseer a lot. But if you do that, then it would be way too strong against Human. So we just have to live with the fact that some heroes just work only in some matchups. And I think that's okay. By the way, sick item for the Archmage. Robe of the Magi, that is the best item for the early game. Absolutely phenomenal. Farseer indeed started off with creeping. Big last hit right here. Didn't get it, that would have been level 2. 2 items picked up early for the Farseer. Neither of which really good, however. Looks like a good start here so far for Sok. His tech isn't too far behind. He should be able to greet the green camp here soon with his militia. Lock in that level 3. These wolves going down might matter for the level 3 Archmage. I don't think this is quite enough for level 3, this null. I think I am... Wait, is it enough? Let's take a look. No, it's not. Very important now not to give wolf experience away. Got a lot of mana on this AM. Bunch of headhunters here as well. Defend is finished though. These footies should be able to fight really well. I would love to see 1 or 2 grunts now for FoCuS. I guess only 1. He still got the one from the early game. That one took damage, healing in the main base. I think it would be interesting to have separate balance for every matchup. And that's what people... I think Grubby also suggested this a while ago. Prefixes, basically. Different prefixes for different matchups. I don't like that at all. I feel like that's an inelegant solution and very confusing. Especially for the people who don't watch Warcraft every day and see every game, every tournament. How are you going to remember the different 4 balances in every matchup? It seems very clunky to me. It's just confusing. So, AM anyways, he got level 3. The militia were creeping the green camp here, so finally he got level 3. TC. Oh, he's like, see you later, boys. I don't want anything to do with this nonsense. But despite the level 3, FoCuS holding pretty well. FoCuS has still not lost any headhunters. Always a great sign. If you get out the early game with all headhunters alive, this is going to be very valuable for the tier 2 stage. And on tier 2, normally orcs want to set up an expansion. That is the classic follow-up that we tend to see. Kevin says maybe we should first help those who don't watch Warcraft 3 every day. They are in need. Somebody has to make a TikTok channel, guys, and has to become popular enough so that everyone watches us on TikTok every day. It can't be me. It can't be me, guys. I'm sorry. I hate TikTok. It's not my thing. But maybe one of you can get in touch with the Zoomers. So, MK's out. He's going to start creeping as well. Good solo experience here for the TC. I love these items. Strength items on TC, very good. Would love to have a Ring of Protection also. Archmage being annoying in the main base. And FoCuS is not expanding, by the way. That is a bit surprising to me. Farseer playing a rather sacrificial role so far. Getting the full experience here as well. It's the TC who's being boosted up quickly in experience. Mercamp now being taken. TC close to 3. But I guess now the Farseer wants to share in the fun. Goes Shockwave, by the way. Seems like that's what almost everyone does now. All the top orcs. Shockwave over Stomp. Especially makes sense against the breakers, which are coming, of course. Okay, first fight around the corner. TC is very low HP though. This is looking difficult for him to engage. Invo Potion, not used in time to dodge the Stormbolt. I thought he was going to pop that here. Militia need to join for the fight. Second Speed Scroll. Big commitment right here by FoCuS. Shockwave, looking for kills. No mana for the Chain Lightning anymore, by the way. There's also no Raiders. Oh, and that's a big catch in the back. That Kodo goes down easy. Big unit taken out. TC with the Shockwave, looking for more kills. Gonna get 2 more here. That was a very valuable Shockwave right there. We even have a Wyvern in the mix. The slowed units, though, those are kind of looking trapped. Triple heal scroll for FoCuS, however. Okay. Oh, he's gonna TP out. Never mind. FoCuS with the TP out. But no expo. No expansion anywhere. And without expansion, we tend to favor the orc. The human, I mean. Excuse me. FoCuS looking for the next engagement, maybe. Triple heal scrolls still available. Against 0 heal scrolls. But a crazy strong Mountain King with these items. Human army still looking pretty weak. Militia boys are called again. Fighting closer to the base. Always better for the human, of course. With the factor of militia.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is FoCuS now maybe thinking about expanding? Yeah, there's a peon coming. Alright. Late expo on tier 2. Thank you, MW Juice with the resub. Oh, big red camp creep here for FoCuS. What's the best item here? Pendant of Mana is the obvious answer. Yeah, I think it's Pendant of Mana. And Spell Shield. That's pretty garbage. Great Invis for D-Scouting. Sees the orc approaching. Sok seems to be looking better and better here. MK coming out of Invis. Stormbolt right away on the TC. The Ring of Region that he just found, by the way. Very nice. TC so hurt right away. Has to invuln without the fight even really having started yet. We need some Regen Scrolls. Good level up here for the TC. Gets level 4, benefiting the whole army. But it looks like it's easy for the MK now to find pickoffs. No TP for FoCuS, by the way. It's a bit scary. Aggressive Purges. Trying to snipe some Sorks here. Man, the Invis. Saving so many units. Stormbolt on the Kodo. Trying to prevent the Devour. Chainwave in the back. Wyvern looking for kills. Kodo goes down. Heal Scroll too late. That one gets a snack, though. Casters now separated. All that piercing damage threatening the casters. MK is hurt after the purge, going for the invuln. FoCuS still has some mana here. Militia finally arriving, maybe a bit too late. Chainwave could be a danger here against these casters. FoCuS has no speed scroll, no TP to get away. Shockwave on the Militia. Chain Lightning on the MK, and that's Militia all dead. More experience, almost level 4 for the fast here now. The MK almost going down. TP is there for the save. Wyvern about to drop heal scroll to save the Wyvern. FoCuS using all of his heal scrolls here and forcing the opponent back. Not an easy fight for FoCuS, especially with the TC having to use the invuln so early. Huge fight here for FoCuS. Expo now about to begin mining. And I think FoCuS did a great job earlier. He took the 2 heal scrolls away from this shop. Sok didn't have any heal scrolls earlier. Now he finally gets one. FoCuS on the way home also picks up one.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS needs some time to recover, though. Clarity is badly needed. This expansion might just fall, which might not be the worst thing for FoCuS. It would take Sok a long time to kill the Expo. This could mean lots of creeping for FoCuS. We'll see if FoCuS tries to defend here or not. I think I would let it go. I would just keep creeping, try to get double level 5. Oh, but he's TPing in. Not much mana at all on the TC. Chain Lightning. Taking out 2 Sorks right away, and that was all the Sorks, by the way. Fascia, though, very hurt. Speed Scroll needed to get away. Perhaps he can't, though. Invul Potion passed. Nicely done. Invuln and healing right away. TC's level 5 already, by the way. He's no Invuln, but he has just a lot of HP. Tanky boy. Man, FoCuS is looking so good. FoCuS looking so strong. Still a bunch of units on the field. Kodo could still devour. FoCuS managing these fights, controlling his army so well. Double level 4 though. That's pretty strong for the human army, but it's a tiny army. What is this army? 1 priest, 1 Sork, and just a handful of breakers. Some of them almost dead. Mana potion. TC now ready for more shockwave. Still seems to be touch and go here. But supply lead on the orc. Shockwave is ready again. End snares now huge. Could try to look for more kills that way. And the Expo is still running. FoCuS continuing to impress. This is clearly looking like the second 2-0 for him today. Oh, the spell shield procced. Wait, was that earlier? He doesn't have the spell shield anymore. Sold it, understandably. And yeah, FoCuS now almost has double level 5. Great game. Great game, great day by FoCuS all around. Sok is trying to hold on, but the army size difference is now ridiculous. Chainwave combo. So much damage. And that's gonna do it. GG. FoCuS. 2-0 again. Now poised to take first place. FoCuS gonna have one more game today against 120. And I think if he just takes one map there, he's gonna take first place guaranteed. PogChamp. Great to see FoCuS looking so good again. He seems to be in really good shape at the moment. We've seen plenty of ups and downs by FoCuS in the past. Right now, he is flying high. FoCuS going to take a little bit of a break now. We're going to start looking towards other players. Life versus Sok coming up next. And then 120 versus Sok as our 5th game. And 120 versus FoCuS will be the last. One of each matchup today. Always very fun to see the big variety of matchups when we have one of each player in the round robin group stage like this. We're gonna have the same tomorrow. Once again, I remind you, while today we have the L Cup, tomorrow we have the ML Cup, which is like the mini L Cup. It's gonna be including a lot of European players. Soima, Cash, and Sheik. And also a Lecky, young up-and-coming player from China, from what we've seen. This is gonna start very early for our, normal standards. Tomorrow we're gonna start 3 hours earlier, 10 a.m. I'm gonna be there with you guys nice and early. PogChamp, PogChamp. Okay. Our next game is about to begin. I gotta go to the toilet real quick, guys. Give me 1 minute. Be right back. Alrighty. Lots of 2-0s so far. It's time that we get some closer series over here. Is the game up already? Almost. Almost ready to jump into our next game. Let's take a look at the history between our next two contestants. Once again, Life and Sok, they also have been playing a ton of show matches against each other. These two more than anybody else. Look at this. This is crazy. Show match, show match, show match, show match. So many show matches. Holy shit. This started in July. And 5, 10, 15. This is like 15 or 20 show matches and more like 20 show matches they've had against each other just in the last 3 months. So it is very fair to say that these two are very familiar with each other. And it favors Life a little bit. Some of these wins were before the show matches. Their Life also had a bit of an edge. But also, since the show matches, Life had a little bit of an upper hand, seemingly, between these two. But it was a good bit of back and forth. The last 5 series, in fact, were all very close. All back and forth. And there perhaps even Sok a little bit ahead? Not really. So, with that in mind, hopefully now we're going to have a nice, close, back-and-forth series after 3 2-0s that were all pretty one-sided. Life looked very good earlier against 1-2-0, but then got outclassed by FoCuS. FoCuS has been outclassing seemingly everyone so far today. Should we take a look at the standings here, maybe? Do we have that updated, Wikipedia? Yeah, we do. FoCuS right now at the top, obviously. Life in 2nd position. This is Life's last game for the day. If Life 2-0s here, can he still get 1st place? Not really. Because the best he can do is tie with FoCuS, and he lost the series to FoCuS. So, Life cannot get 1st place anymore. But he can get 2nd place. Same for Sok. Let's go. I'm looking at the rankings again. 1-0. Okay. I'm a bit confused about the points right now. It's the only downside of round robin. Ah, yeah, Sok could still...
A player's forces are under attack.
No, wait. I think 1-0 is the only one who could overtake FoCuS, actually. Yeah, FoCuS 2-0'd Life and Sok already. Unless we get to a weird 3-way tie. That's also in theory possible. 3 players with a 2-1 and 1 player with a 0-3. It's a word first over here by Life. Double Ancient of War.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very good items for the Warden early. Of course, she doesn't dare be aggressive against the MK. In the early game, the human is heavily favored. With the power of MK level 2, Stormbolt and Bash, and a handful of footies, the Night Elf has to play very passive. I like all these Moonwells over here. Life knows he might be getting attacked in a moment, so he's got a bunch of Moonwells here ready to heal. All the archers are a bit hurt, that's not exactly ideal. Talisman of Evasion is... Isn't that good? I guess it's okay. Warden's pretty tanky now. Warden, middle of the map. She's looking for a bit of harass. Sok knows it's coming. He's pulling back the hurt peasants already. This is going to slow down the expo by a little bit. Sok a little bit late with the reaction here. Oh, if the Warden gets 4 peasant kills, by the way, that would be huge. Tower cancel also would be big, but now the MK is running rampant in the main base. There's no easy targets for him, really, if he doesn't find the wisps in the back. Tower is cancelled. Warden now staffing home.
A player's forces are under attack.
No real losses for life so far. MK got level 3 actually. This is a very quick level 3 as well. I guess he did end up getting a couple of wisp kills here.
Forces are under attack.
Stormbolt right now, pretty dangerous, especially now. Ooh, this is looking risky. Warden gets the level up. That might be necessary to stay alive. Oh my god. Ooh, man. Life playing right on the edge. Warden back in the green by the magic of Moonwells. And the Ancient of War here can be used very well for a lot of creeping.
Under attack.
Pretty good Warden game so far by Life, I would say. It's not going to be easy for the MK to heal here. The bash, though.
A town is
The
under
bash looking so good. Oh, footies. Use the Phantom Knives, bro. What the hell? You're full mana. Finally. Life is trying to macro up at the same time. Oh, nice Stormbolt dodge. Very quick. Ooh, that's a lot of kills all of a sudden. Well, I guess it's 3 footies. It's not that many. It's also not that much Ancient of War creeping just yet. We've just seen 2.5 camps being taken. Moon just now looking pretty dry.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK wants to get some return kills. Those should be easy to find, especially with a couple of bashes. Alchemist second is the most common addition. Oh. MK, he's gonna have to TP here, I guess. Quick tier 3 for the Warden. He's gonna get a bunch of bonus experience. One of Mana Steel. Not bad, not bad. And we're going tier 3 Mass Air for the human. This is very common strat these days. So the way that Night Elves play this most of the time is rush level 5 Warden and then add a Panda. Panda is good against air, good against tanks, if you get the necessary levels. Warden still has a ways to go. Counter expansion now coming, now that he's safe on tier 3. Sok is very low lumber here. This shredder is going to help quite a bit. I would love to see him going for double Zeppelin actually. Protect both bases from the Warden. If you have an Expo running for a long time, Zeppelin really isn't that expensive with 240 gold. One Warden attack normally immediately will cost more than 240 gold in damages. Once she's level 5, of course. Killing the Alchemist here would be wonderful. This would be a lot of experience indeed. Sok may be a bit too far out on the map here. Trying to save the Alch with the cloak. Ooh, if there was a reveal, the Alch would be dead here. But that's level 5 Warden. I feel like Life is in a great position here. Now we can go for a Panda and start harassing the peasants. And there's no Zeppelins. Sok, you should really go for Zeppelin. Sorry. Ah, there's Zeppelin. Excuse me. I missed the Alchemist loss. My bad. Sok not looking strong yet. Tiny army still only. And the Warden can now go easily to the expansion. With the Invo Potion, Fallow Knives. There we go. That's a lot of damage right away. And I think you really should have 2 Zeppelins these days. Like I said, 1 in each base. Now the Panda's out. Life playing a good game here. He's following the meta pretty much when playing Warden. And he's executing it well. And the Warden can do this again and again if there is no Zeppelin.
Player's forces are under attack.
1 Zeppelin here, but no Zeppelin in the main base. Ooh, there we go. So many kills for the Warden. This is so painful. Now there's a Zeppelin, but not protecting the peasants. Sok's just a bit too slow. A bit too slow on a couple of things here on this first map. In the meantime, the Panda can solo creep. He's going to be level 3 in a moment. This game is looking fantastic for Life. Absolutely marvelous. That's a great item as well. Yeah, I think Sok is screwed. He's just straight up screwed, I think. You need to be ahead on upgrades and supply when playing this strat. And it doesn't really seem like he is. Warden level 6. It seems like Sok found no way to pressure Life here. Looks to be Sok's third map loss in a row. Oh, he does get the panda though. The thing is, we haven't even seen the avatar yet. Warden's still holding on to that mana stone, in fact. Now he's gonna use it. Avatars here. There are not too many corpses to use, though. Blood Mage barely saved. Good play here with the Zeppelin, but life simply doesn't have much. Sok doesn't have much, of course, I mean. Sok holding on to dear life. Against life.
Town is under siege.
And our Night Elf player here seems to have everything that he could possibly need. Panda gonna be back easily before there's any real danger towards him. Towards any of his bases. Life could even go for the third base here, I think. Bash! Oh, and he kills the Avatar. I've seen some games also where Orb of Slow is really good against Avatar Vengeance. Orb of Slow does work against magic immune units after all.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, Sok here now with the Mortar Team unload. Might be able to take out the Tree of Life. Good Stormbolt Siphon on the Warden. She is losing a ton of mana. Trying to take out the Zeppelin. Second Zeppelin though is being brought in. Panda also getting mana sucked. Took a lot of damage. No mana for Final Knights at the moment. Life seems to not have managed his mana here too well, but it's enough to win this fight regardless, forcing away, again, the opponent. Sok escapes with the TP, still far behind in supply. Thank you, double NKR 10 with the resub. And Life always stealing the heal scrolls. That's of course huge. Moonjuice is looking really rough right now, but it's gonna be nighttime pretty soon. Where are all the Moonwells, by the way? There's 2 here and 4 here. Alright, I guess that's 6.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good upgrades on these Dryads. That goes a long way when playing Mass Dryads, obviously. Shredder here went to work. Took out half the forest already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sok, it seems like he's lost every single fight so far this game. Can he finally win this one? He's up against triple heal scroll. If the Dryads get focused fired, they might not even be so effective, but it also, of course, means that the human doesn't have those heal scrolls. Frag Shards now doing good damage. Now the heal scrolls are very valuable. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Didn't even do too much damage here, I think. Stormbolt, Siphon. Oh, Alchemist died in the back. The ult was at work. The Panda is level 5. This game is now certainly over. And life takes the first map. 26,000 damage for Warden. Honestly, that's just a normal Monday. Or I guess today is Tuesday. Well played, though. Well played by Life. Executing the Warden here in a good way. Sok didn't seem to really apply any pressure. Like, even when he came with the MK and footies, didn't really do much of anything. I think he really had to bring dust. In the first attack, bring the dust, find the archers, kill the archers. This game almost seemed a bit too easy for Life. We'll see if map 2 is going to be a harder challenge. It's going to be quite the unusual map for number 2. It's going to be Secret Valley. We've seen it creep into some tournaments here and there. Really not many, but Lawlight always with his tournaments, with the WSB, with the L Cup. He likes to shake it up with a map pool. I think that's really cool, as long as there's no goddamn Amazonia. Speaking of maps, by the way, we haven't seen Boulder Vale yet. Not a single map on the newest map pool edition, Boulder Vale. Pretty much everything else we have seen, with now Secret Valley coming as well. I've seen Secret Valley in this matchup a couple of times, and it seemed to me like Night Elves like playing Warden here quite a bit. Warden counter Expo. Hopefully Sok can play a more convincing game here. Secret Valley. It seems like a really good map for human expansion, doesn't it? You get level 2 right away, finishing the gold mine. If you go MK first, you likely will not be getting harassed at all. And level 2 MK can be enough already to dominate the early game for a long, long time. Why is Happy playing on Battle.net? I don't know, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. I also think it's weird. Competition on War 3 Champions is not as strong anymore as it used to be, but it's certainly better than on Battle.net. But yeah, I don't really know. Sorry, buddy. I do know that we have the second map now coming up. Come on, Sok. Give us a third map finally. I guess MK first should be still expected here. The cool thing on this map is the MK can heal at the fountain. I haven't seen this map much yet though. Can you heal here at nighttime? There are these war golems here, which are awake at night. But maybe there's like a little spot where you can heal. It is Mountain King. And it is Warden again. Chad is saying, I thought it was because he was upset with Warcraft 3 Champions over being banned about leaving games policy on War 3 Champions. That could be, but I haven't heard that with certainty. Alright, here's the Mountain King. And this indeed is what we were expecting. Instant expansion, quick level 2. There's a couple of good items here. Claws, very good. Ring of Regen, insanely good. Ring of Protection, also pretty good. Actually, really good. Ring of Regen! Oh, baby! This MK is gonna be unkillable in the early game.
Forces are under attack.
Item for the Warden are okay.
Player's forces are under attack.
I imagine life is going to play very similar again. Rush the tech, go to Dryads and Bears, try to get level 5, counter expand at some point. But I guess getting level 3 and 4 isn't going to be so easy on this map. We don't have double Ancient of War, and it's just simply not that many good camps to go for Night Elf.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sok playing a soft contain. Force the Knight to stay on his side. Dust of Appearance doesn't catch the archers. Archers hiding over here. Sneaky, sneaky. This means that it's very easy to set up the expansion. The Knight is forced to stay home. Didn't have to go for a tower early. No peasants lost. This is the great thing about the MK first. So much danger against the Night Elf early that you can just super easily expand. And tech should be coming as well. Man, this is looking so good on the macro. Wow, look at Sok. 5-minute tech after instant expansion. This is perfect macro-wise. Killing archers here isn't actually easy at all, because of these three Moonwells right here. Life rushing the tier 3. But yeah, we can see the level 3 is really, really late. Did you steal the item? I just stole the mantle! Oh, life didn't pick up the mantle fast enough. Item yoinked. That is pretty sloppy. It's not a huge item, but still. That shouldn't happen.
Are under attack.
Lots and lots of hurt footies. They're gonna be getting healed up very soon. Life needs dryads if he wants to be in a safer position against this Mountain King. Oh, MK wakes up the creeps. Might be able to take out the Ancient of War. That would be huge, actually. Really good game by Sok. This is perfect early game. And he gets this kill right before the Dryads are ready. Very nice. Ideally, Life would have had the Ancient of War further back until the Dryads are out. Maybe you can call that a small mistake. And now Defend is ready against all the piercing. But I guess the footies still don't want to stick around too long.
Forces are under attack.
Alchemist is out. Got a healed scroll already. Oh, and the Warden has to blink away again. These blinks also costed quite a bit of mana. Chances are looking really, really good that we're going to go to a third map this time. Even getting a Dryad kill here. MK is low experience, but I think it's totally fine, considering how much he slowed down the Night Elf in the early game. Life is supposed to be level 3 here. Life is supposed to be counter-expanding here. None of that's happening. At last level 3, but man, that seems so late.
Players' forces are under attack.
This Warden does not seem to be where she needs to be. Tier 3 for Sok, right around the corner. Lumber's looking okay. Great game, really, by Sok. Great game. Great example of how to keep the Warden down, how to keep the Night Elf down in the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
No counter expo, still by Life. Look at this MK. Just a level 2 MK in the main base, hunting for wisps. Very annoying. Warden is hoping to get level 5 and come back with that level up. But it's all taking so long. Is this gonna be level 5 for the Warden finally? I don't think so. I think he needs a little bit more. Very difficult position for life this game. Can he find a way to make this work still? Oh, look at the MK. Timing for the cancel might just be perfect. Wow. Just the MK gets the cancel here. Warden though. The thing is on this map, there's no lab. So no Zeppelin to protect peasants. And the Warden is now getting level 5. This game's not over yet, I'm telling you. Warden, crazy good comeback hero. Why is she not blinking in though? Could have killed a ton of peasants here. MK got level 3 just from a bunch of wisp kills. TP out. Red camp taken. Nicely done. Gets the item as well. Very far ahead now is Sok. Saved his expensive units, healing them up. MK might get another cancel on the expansion here. Up to 70 supply already. Warden is in the main base, but she's losing mana fast. Didn't even get too many kills here. MK. Oh. He's gonna get this cancel, I'm pretty sure. With the invuln. Easy cancel. Kills the wisp. This is pretty much a perfect game by Sok, isn't it? Looking pretty much perfect.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now a panda second for life, but how the hell is he gonna creep up this hero? Meantime, Sok is creeping a lot with everyone except the MK. What now? Finding more victims. That is a lot of kills. Oh, but creep jag at the red camp, and that's the panda dead. And possibly more losses. And the camp gonna go to Sok here. It's looking quite desperate right now. Would love to see more staffs here for Sok as well. Next red camp item. Helm of Valor is not that good. Level 3 Blood Mage before the first big fight is crazy good. Yeah, this is perfect. Perfect early game and mid game for Sok. Can't hope for anything more. He has to win this game. One problem is, the Warden can go for this annoying base harass again and again and again. The free healing is also pretty good. No anti-magic potion for the Warden, which is kind of weird. Fellow knives. Alright. That is a bunch more kills. Warden close to level 6. Oh, if she had a mana potion here, you could go for the main as well. The thing, Sok has to keep the pressure up. He has to keep forcing fights. Otherwise, his peasants are getting rocked again and again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Taking forever. Still no expo up here. Panda, not close to level 3. Really? Level 3 Panda and level 6 Bottom would be big. But there's a million heal scrolls here on the human. And Life is going to tap out. This game will go to Sok. A extremely well played game. The early game, picture perfect. Keeping the Warden busy, stopping her from leveling up, utilizing the MK and the footies so very well. It seemed like there was nothing that Life could do this game. Map 1, it seemed like Sok couldn't really find any good plays to go for. And map 2, Life was shut down even more. For the third map decider, we're gonna go to the most neutral map here in the selection. Finally, we're gonna have a third map to decide this series. After that, by the way, we're gonna have 2 more matches. 1-0 versus Sok and 1-0 versus FoCuS. Coming up after this next map. Alright, for our third map, we are going to Last Refuge. And Last Refuge is normally really not considered a Warden map. So Life here now expected to go back to Demon Hunter. There is the Demon Hunter indeed against the Mountain King. While the Mountain King is going to have more trouble against the Demon late game than against a Warden, in the early game, MK can still be very good against the Demon. 2 or 3 Storm Bolts should land. Those will often lead to surrounds, forces the Demon to run back, forces him to heal up, forces the Moonwells to be low. MK is the early game dominator for human right now in this matchup. Perfect counter to Mountain King would be Keeper of the Grove. The problem is that the Keeper is just a little bit too weak right now to be very competitive on the top level. Starting off well here with the Ring of Protection is the Demon. Question is, how fast can he level? How many items can he acquire? Wait, is he going for the Mercap? That would be kind of crazy. Really? Really good footy scout though. Sok sees it right away. Okay, MK not gonna show up right away. But MK could just steal the item here and then head north. How much time does Life have to creep this? The footy gonna get to work on the Wisp. Ooh, this is looking pretty risky for Life if you ask me. MK now beginning to run north. But Life is handling it so far. Gets the item. Ruined Bracers. That's pretty good. Taking a lot of repair. But I guess it is working. Again, easy expansion. As we know, the Knight of here can't really be aggressive. And that worked better for life than I thought it would. Life may have to TP away here to save these units. Losing the archer is okay. Losing the berserker also would be really bad. Where's the mana burn, by the way? There it is, finally. Alright. Well done, Life, I gotta say. Getting away with this better than I thought he would. Team Hunter's looking strong here with a level 2 with the immolation. He's getting healed a bit as well. And now the MK is very, very hurt. Needs a shot badly. This clearly not easy, not as perfect of an early game as map number 2 for Sok. Sok didn't go for the boots because he can't afford them right now. Demon Will. And a circlet. That's a heavy gold investment. Oh, canceling the healing would be very annoying here. But life not going too deep. Life getting ready perhaps to creep the natural. Counter expansion could be on the agenda. Stormbolt, surround. It's gonna force the TP here. MK though, still kind of low mana. Would have been cool if he... Never mind. I thought if he TP'd to the Expo, but of course there's no Tree of Life here. Just the Engine of War.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a Wisp over here already. But Sok is approaching. He's got some Storm Bolts now. Oh, that Tree of Life should be getting cancelled very easily. Berserker, really important unit. MK wants to take it out quickly. MK might need to TP out here in just a moment. Very low HP. MK though surviving, not needing to TP yet. Berserker is dead, but looks like the Tree of Life is finishing. And then, that's totally fine for life. Demon Hunter here looking very good. Great items for him. It's level 2 immolation, which is kind of weird. That means Demon will need to get level 4 here very quickly. That mana burn is not just a luxury, but a necessity. Oh, ends down the first Dryad. That's pretty unlucky. Mountain King so far very underleveled. But he's going to try to improve that here very soon. Bit of a Sok special, teching at the expansion. This means he can call militia from both bases.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 now begun. Mining gonna start at 9 minutes. That's an average time, I think.
A player's forces are under
Can life get ready in time for the big deathball push? Because we know it's coming soon. Rifle, Caster, MK, Archmage. That is a phenomenal item for the Demon Hunter. Big heal potion right here. Oh, Agitome, hell yeah. And remember, Demon needs to get level 4. Level 3 is not enough.
Player's forces are under
Stealing one heal scroll away there from the human side, but the next one is going to be available in just a moment. Big invul as well. Damn! Demon Hunter items here are so good. This also means you can use invuln and then rejuve over the top and it cannot be stolen. Okay, expansion now fully mining for life. He's getting ready, of course, to go to bears. Lots of bears if he can help it. But Sok's got a big army already. 65. The death ball is coming together. Is that level 4? Oh, he needs one more kill. This trapper would be level 4. Life needs more bears. Sok with a good chance to win the series right here with this push before the bears are really ready. Big Stormbolt, big damage on the Demon Hunter, even with Ruined Bracers. Here's the invuln with the rejuve. No staff yet. That bear goes down. Demon Hunter invuln about to run out. Oh, there's no orb, by the way. There's no orb of venom. Lots of damage missing from the Night Elf army. MK though, very hurt now. He's got the Ankh. Gonna be triggered right here. Ruined Bracers were sold. I wonder if he's gonna regret that later. Anti-magic. Demon Hunter. Very low. Heal potion there comes into play. Man, those items helped so much. Heal pot and invul pot. Can Sok still break through? He's got towers coming up already. Heal scroll. Demon Hunter always struggling with his HP. A little bit more moon juice healing, but it ain't much. Heal potion though. Bear's having a good connection. There's not that much slow here, it seems. Dryad still have more dispel, using some of it. Heat scroll here would be huge for Sok, but he doesn't have one. Towers though, they're basically done. 2 are finishing. But we got fresh bears coming from the main base. We got more rejuve. Oh, life, he might be pulling it off. The hold might be successful. Sok is falling back to the towers. Sok needs a shop here. Yesterday. Gonna go for a heal scroll. That takes a little while. One tower here should be cancelled pretty easy. We got one more heal scroll and an invuln on this Mountain King. 10 supply lead for Sok. Okay, now we're getting a shop in front of the towers. Basically no breakers in this army. Only 2. Oh, good, Blizzard. That's a lot of damage against these bears. AM made it to level 3 earlier. Level 2 Blizzard now shining. Heat scroll and invuln used early. but they were very effective. 3 towers now standing at the Night of Expansion. Another Bear falls. MK level 4. It seems like Sok has enough here to break through, doesn't he? Bash. Scary. There should be a staff, though. Indeed there is. And now we got the shop. Now we can go for clarities and for regen scrolls. 4 towers. A setup. Maybe a proxy workshop here even would be possible. Even back in the main, the moon juice is looking good, but the supply isn't for life. 52 only. He needs more than this. And now breaking this tower position. Very tough task. Weak upgrades for life, by the way. We've seen Moon quite a bit in this matchup lately. Moon has been looking indeed really good. Moon seems to be the only Night of, at the moment, from what I remember, that could really challenge Fortitude. Moon was going for lots of upgrades lately. Quite early as well. MK back at the shop. Maybe a little window here for life to find some kills. But killing just a couple of peasants here doesn't seem to be making the biggest difference. Sok still doesn't have that big of an army. If he was fighting out in the open with this army, I'm pretty sure he's losing. But of course he's patiently waiting next to his towers. And now the human army is squeezing up here into the corner, next to the towers, next to the gold mine. Oh, and the blizzard here is going to be huge. Look at this choke position. So hard to get in for the Night Elf. Those bears having such a tough time. Sure, the mana burn is good against the MK, but the MK really shined in the early game the way he's supposed to. Late game, the rest of the human army takes over. Archmage is hurt, but the Invo Potion's there. MK has a mana potion. Seems like an easy fight for Sok, doesn't it? He can go for heal pot, mana pot. Demon now very low. Has to be staffed soon. It's L5, that's kind of nice. But it ain't enough. No mining anymore from the expansion. This Tree of Life will fall. Sok did drop for a short moment into no upkeep again. Oh, MK here. 1 Fork Lightning and he would have been dead. He is dead. Oh, Archmage? Is he gonna let him die? No, he doesn't. He TP's out to save the hero. Tower's now exposed. Dude, if Life wins this series, Demount is not taking much damage from towers. Rejuve now huge. Life with a chance to break this contain. Dude, if Life wins this game, that would be so sick. And maybe he will. He got the level 5 demon. All it took was 1 hero kill, seemingly. Maybe the heal potions were out of stock. Oh, damn. What a comeback by Life. Holy hell. This will be the second win of the day. Sok is coming back. 2 towers are still here. The contain's not fully over yet. Who's gonna win this? I don't know. The shop is still here though, and the shop is a huge help. Maybe Sok still has this. Stormbolt on the demon, blizzard as well. Detonates once more from the wisps. Demon so low, he needs more healing. Naga looking for some kills here. The breaker's going down. Dryad though also going down. Mana potion. Focus on the Naga. She's low HP. Demon healing up. Trying to not get his rejuve cancelled. Now stolen. Rejuve on the MK. He has to dispel, but he doesn't have mana. Oh, rejuve on the MK. That's huge. That's so much healing. I guess Sok does barely have enough to break through in the end. Mana potion on the MK. He's waiting for the right moment to use it. That shop here. That shop is making all the difference. Another Bear Falls. MK almost level 5. Just a handful of units for life here. Stormbolt. Hopefully there's a staff. Indeed there is.
Town is under siege.
Quick check in the main base. There's still mining going on for 2 minutes. If life could hold on for 2 minutes, maybe that would have been a way. That's MK5. Sok now looking poised to take his first win of the day. He's going up against 1-0 next. Inward potion dodging the Stormbolt. Level 3 evasion, by the way. That's unusual. Not sure if that's better. Mana pot. Naga in trouble. Naga is dead. He tried to pass the staff. Couldn't do it fast enough. Was getting blocked by his own bears there. Another Stormbolt. One more slow and the demon's dead. There's the slow. And now, time to finally kill him. Demon goes down. Level 5. GG. And Sok will take it. That was a good map. That was tense. And a good back and forth. First 2 maps, unfortunately, huge blowout without a chance. That was a map that delivered. Sok gonna enter into his next series with wind under his sails. It's gonna take a couple of minutes, of course, to get the next series ready. First, our player's gonna have to do the pick and bans. So let's take a look. Now we have some time here to really get into the nitty-gritty of what the points are going to be looking like. So Wikipedia is not yet fully updated. Yeah, FoCuS in first, of course. Life now. He's done with his games. 1 win, 2 losses. Map score of -1. And Sok now with 1 win, 1 loss as well. Map score of -1 also. If Sok beats 1-0, then it's going to be very clear. If Sok beats 1-0, then the last game doesn't even change anything. If Sok beats 1-0, FoCuS is first guaranteed. Sok is second. Life is third. And 1-0 is last guaranteed, I think. Yeah. Might depend on the map score here. If 1-0 drops a single map, FoCuS wins. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. 1-0 would have to win 2-0, 2-0. That's the only way that he can overtake FoCuS. Correct. So it's looking extremely likely that FoCuS is taking first place here. There's also Soin playing versus Moon right now. What is that? Is that like a show match? Moon has been looking pretty damn good lately. Way better than he was for a couple years, I feel like.
큰 거였나 봐요.
Dude, Doyu is so buggy for me right now. Dude, look at this. This is the Chinese streaming site, Doyu. It just keeps reloading. What's going on here? Nope. I guess now it's working. Okay, just complain and then things will get fixed, I guess. Let's see if we can, just for a couple minutes, look into the Moon game. Is anybody streaming that? Nope, Colorful is here with us in the M Cup. It's like nobody really is streaming that. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to be back with another one-day tournament. In case you guys haven't heard already, tomorrow we're going to have a different starting time. So if you want to be here live, you got to get up early tomorrow. We're going to be starting at 10 a.m. for the ML Cup 3, which is kind of like the mini L Cup. It's going to be the same format as today with players of a slightly lower skill level. We're going to have one of each race represented again. Soima, Cash, Sheik, and Lecky. We had the last edition yesterday, where War 3 Orc Arrow was looking really good. It was almost a clean sweep for Arrow. Death Note also with a good finish. Was able to get the 2-1. Lucy with a 1-2. Sonic got last. But it took a map every time, right? So that's a little bit of a W among the L's. I really like that we have some of these smaller scale tournaments as well, not just, being a one-day tournament, but I feel like also fostering some tier 3, tier 4 players is something that there's not too much of at the moment. I like giving them a chance to shine. Hopefully it's gonna motivate them to practice more, and who knows, maybe we're gonna get another breakout star player. 1-0 was the first many years ago. Kaho, one of them. Life, one of them. Fortitude, we can't really say. Fortitude has been there for a long time, but his ascension to godhood came only kind of recently. Yeah, Fortitude was playing in 2015 already. Might have, you know what? Let's check it out. Shout out to the boys on Wikipedia who have cataloged basically all of Warcraft history for so long. Does it say here when he started playing? Oh wow, 40 made $94,000 already this year. Damn. Last year also he made $120,000. This guy is making bank. How is he making so much prize money? Don't Force Me Cup. I guess it's quite a few Don't Force Me Cups, but it's not. It's a good amount of prize money. 40 didn't win the big tournaments this year. WSB. Yeah. He made a lot of money with WSB. He won every single tournament. That was roughly $1,000 every time. But yeah, I wanted to just check out, when did 40 start playing? Look at all these results. 2013. That was kind of late, right? Way later than Infi and Happy and Lin and FoCuS. 40 was a little bit of a late arrival. 2014, that's the year when I returned to back to Warcraft. Or I first joined back to Warcraft, rather. Dude, that was 11 years ago. And back then, 40 wasn't really that good. 40 was kind of like a group stage player. But then in 2023, everything changed. 40 got crazy, crazy good. Take a look at the earnings of this year. 2025. So, this is the pie chart that Todd used to love to show. Doesn't show it anymore. I haven't seen this pie chart being shown by Todd in a long time. I wonder what's up with that. Humans doing good. Night Elves and Undeads doing the same. Orcs seemingly doing the worst.
Thank you, Remo, for making my day. You are a superstar and have a way of laying down a warm blanket for my ears with your voice. Take care.
Yo, the light of the faith with the resub. Thank you very much. Those were some very kind words. Thank you, thank you. I want to look at the prize money here of 2025. Fortitude and Happy right at the top. Really close contest again between these two, just like the year before. 95, 93,000. If you see this prize money, you're like, hey, wow, that's a lot of prize money. Damn, they're making a good living. But then number 3, that drops a lot already. Colorful, 26,000. And for example, the best orc in the world, Lin, 17,000 only. You know, it's all the wealth is not spread all that evenly. 2024, let's take a quick look. Here also, humans were doing good. It was a tough year for the Night Elves, I guess. $120,000 in 1 year. Damn, that was feel. That was feel. That's German for much. Happy was second. Lin with 51,000, also pretty good. 1-0 with 45,000, pretty good. This is going to be a pretty weak year for Lin, isn't it? What was the year before like for Lin? 2023, 37,000 for Lin. 2022, 23,000. Okay, that's actually wasn't much either. Happy making reliably about 100,000 every year. Just from prize money. That's pretty good. Then he's got the Aurora Gaming sponsorship and makes some money from streaming. I wonder how much money Happy makes from streaming. He streams kind of regular, but not that many hours. And he has a decent amount of viewers, but not that many viewers. But he plays ads all day long. Maybe he makes quite a bit of money also from Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube, yeah. Okay, our next game is coming up. 1-0 versus Sok. Two minutes, and then we're gonna have that ready. Do I have to play another ad break? Yeah, I think so. Forty probably makes a good amount from streaming. Yeah, the Chinese streamers, I was told, make quite a good amount. They don't just get ad revenue and like sub revenues. If they even have subs, I would imagine they do, because they steal everything from Twitch. But they also, even mid-level streamers, have a contract with Douyu or Douyin. So they get a set amount of salary, basically, to be streaming a certain amount of hours every month. We, for example, we don't have a contract with Twitch that says, okay, if you stream that many hours, you're going to get that much money from us. which is the way Chinese streaming sites do it. We just get, depending on how much we stream and how many viewers and stuff, we get money from ads and from subs. But in China, apparently you get that contract as well. There are those contracts also in the West, where streamers get a certain amount of money for streaming, you know, a certain amount of hours per contract. But that only seems to be the big streamers on Twitch, from what I heard. All right, 30 seconds, and then we're gonna get into the first... Oh shit, wait. Oh, wait. Game's up already. I was looking at the wrong game. Okay, boys. Last Refuge. Map number 1. We are a little bit behind. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong game. A little bit behind by a couple minutes. We're gonna fast forward a little bit here. Okay, we got 1-0 on the bottom left. Really likes playing Lich on this map, I think. Yep, there it is. I approve wholeheartedly of the Lich. I think his Cryptlord is pretty bad, to be honest, compared to other top undeads, of which there's only 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Lich is out against the Archmage. I love Lich on maps with mercenaries. Gonna be an instant expo creep right here. Rune bracers for the AM. Could be kind of useful for the early game. He does sometimes get novaed. Especially good though for the late game, I'd say. It's a very early Haunted. Is the AM gonna try to cancel this? Maybe. Well, not yet. Creeping up first. Might be looking for his own expansion first and foremost. Footy trying to involve the other creep camp. Getting a little bit stressful here. Oh. That's a lot of creeps over here. Archmage. Oh, he's showing up. AM is coming for more follow-up harass. Oh. Trying to get the cancel on the gold mine. Oh. All these ghouls are very much in the red. It's looking pretty rough for 1-0 right now. Lost the Shadow Priest as well. Oh man. Dude, this footy. Pulling in the creeps. He was the one that caused all that trouble, wasn't he?
Players' forces are under attack.
Archmage getting Nova'd, but he's got the Rune Bracers. Oh, and that's GG. 1-0. Throws in the towel early, and I don't blame him. This game was looking very, very, very bad. 1-0. Really struggling at the moment, man. He continues to struggle. That's the first map for Sok. And seemed almost easy. Dude, that footy pull. That footy pull seemed to make the creep of the Merc camp very hard. Also, though, I think 1-0 could have done it a little bit better. Even without the footy. I think. Oh well. That's a quick and easy 1-0 for the human. If Sok wins this, he's second place. That will be his second win today. Only losing to FoCuS. Let's get into the next map. This is why Lich sucks. No! No, sir! Don't lie on our stream, please. Lich doesn't suck, you just have to play him well. I would say that was not played all too well. In fact, I would say 1-0 has not played a very good Lich in a while. There's lots of min-maxing you can do with a Lich, especially with Backpack and Rod and Ritual and Nova and Boots and all that. I would love to see Happy play some Lich again, but Happy is refusing to at the moment. For Happy, it's still all about the Crypt Lord. Chad is saying 1-0 needs to go back to his roots with Ted Fiends. Yeah, I also think that's by far his strongest strategy. And I'm pretty shocked that Undeads aren't playing Ted Fiends more. I feel like it's one of the best strats these days with the weak ghouls. Maybe that will develop over time. We'll see. Against Infi in the show matches, by the way, 1-0 had quite a bit of success with Dreadlord. Dreadlord, though, only playable on a couple of maps. Terrana Stand, especially. And maybe Twisted.
Players' forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Ghoul lost to the creeps, by the way. That is very, very bad. This is even an easy camp. This is another sign that 1-0 is just really, really not in the best shape right now. Of course, things got a lot harder with the ghouls. That's what every undead is feeling. But to be honest, also, 1-0 is really not playing that well at the moment. So cribbing the expansion in the north. There's no way this is level... Wait, is this level 3? I'm not very familiar yet with the creep route level ups on this map. Great items for the Archmage. Oh my god, this is level 3? What? Wow. Super quick level 3. But the base layout is very weird here. It's so wide open. Very hard to set up a wall or anything here. Lich now close to level 3 as well. Just needs one footy kill. There it is. But that should be a pretty easy cancel. A couple of water elementals. No problemo. Backpack, by the way. I feel like Lich has to play with Backpack these days. Lich now running back. Getting the rod. But Lich could be standing here this whole time. Lich could be standing here and shooting this whole time. Backpack and let the ghouls bring you the items. Little tiny counterattack here from the Skellies. Those can actually get some peasant kills. All the peasants are hurt up there. Some ghouls are moving out as they should. Oh, look at how hurt everything is. But that is definitely another cancel. It's always a bit of a nightmare situation for Undead early. Having the expo cancelled again and again and again.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
It's a bunch of peasant kills right here. Lich doesn't have boots, by the way. He could maybe even be run down by this Archmage. Lots of peasant kills, but it's also going to cost some ghouls. It's going to cost quite a few ghouls. Archmage items here are really, really good. And Sok is still far ahead. Got the shop coming up already. Wonderful timing here as well. He can heal everyone up, get those clarities in. And tech should be starting any moment. 1-0. He should also start the tech, actually. He's got 5 acolytes already. And again, he's running home. Wasting time. Because he doesn't have backpack.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why no backpack? If this expo is cancelled, it's really bad news for 1-0. And looks like that cancel should be successful. Good Nova on the footies, but it comes too late. Lich has to get a lot of kills here. A high-level Lich can still win this game, but he has to get the kills to reach it.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I keep mentioning this, 1-0 just doesn't spam enough Dark Ritual. You have to spam that stuff all the time.
A town is under siege.
Even getting a ghoul kill over here. Oh, and now the Archmage with a Zeppelin as well! It just turned daytime!
Are under attack.
This game is looking kind of horrendous. Oh man. Sad series for 1-0 here. This ain't looking good at all. This might be a 0-3 for 1-0 today.
A town is under siege.
Archmage in the main base. Getting another kill. And a graveyard cancel. I feel like 1-0 doesn't want to play anymore. I feel like he might be a little bit upset.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And here's the Archmage again. Very easy to get these cancels. Apparently. Towers and Militia keeping the expansion safe. We got a Shredder as well. GG! 1-0 absolutely obliterated by Sok. That was 0 chance. 1-0 is looking rough here today. That is not just today, also many other times in recent memory. Yesterday looked pretty good. Yesterday he had good games against Infi. Infi was also clowning around a little bit with the Firelord though. 1-0 is suffering hard on the new patch. Might be continuing to drop in the ELO standings. And that was a very, very fast series. We have one more series today with 1-0 versus FoCuS. That is the best playing player today against the worst playing player today. On paper, that sounds like it should be one-sided, but maybe there is still a chance of an upset here. In fact, when we look at the recent encounters, that's actually crazy. 1-0 is on a 9-game win streak against FoCuS. 1-0 was always really strong in this matchup. This matchup and Undead Mirror were always 1-0's strongest. Maybe there's a chance here. Does this even matter, though, for the placements? Or are the placements already determined? Hold on. Okay, so FoCuS is first for sure. Sok is second for sure. 1-0 is down 0-4 in maps. If he 2-0s FoCuS, he's still gonna have worse of a map score. Huh. So this last game literally counts for nothing. Which means, you know, maybe you want to play some Dark Ranger first or something. Verdi beat Labyrinth with Firelord on ladder. Damn. Verdi, Giga Chad. She can Labby play a bit better, always keeping ghouls at the human expansion. This saves their games. Yeah, it's very important to counterattack. If you are taking severe damage at your expansion, at least you have to counterattack. Of course, those counterattacks are now a lot weaker, with the ghouls being weaker, but still you can be effective there. I imagine they're still going to play the last map, right? Ah, yes they are. Oh, looks like the map is already started, in fact. Okay, that's good. And we're going to continue going with Shattered Exile right away. Nice, nice, nice. Last chance of redemption for 1-2-0. He's only been getting owned so far today. He's trying to change that now. And he's going for a good old Tet Fiend build again. This the build. I still think we're going to see this build a lot more. If things stay the way they are with Undead. Are we gonna see a Farseer here maybe? Or is this just normal Blade Master play? This is a big map. I like Blade Master on big maps. You go tier 3, you go triple hero, and nowadays you also go Taurens. That makes for the ultimate late game orc army. Can be difficult to get to. But yeah, on a big map like this, should be manageable. Are we devolving back into the times where Tet Fiends were played in every matchup? Possibly. Almost. But you still can't play it against Night Elf. Everywhere else, though, it's a real possibility.
forces are under attack.
TK Skelly creeping in the middle.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not the most fortunate start for 1-0 here early. The double ring of protection.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS seems to be quite the fan of the assassin. We saw that earlier also against Life. Snipes the item, gets level 2. Good finds all around. Big mana's going to be great later for the Shadow. And FoCuS gonna get the next consumable here very easily, apparently. 1-0, not fast enough to steal this. Blade kinda hurt, but not really in trouble.
Forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter tier 3 right away. FoCuS playing a very passive game so far. Focused on his own progress of creeping. Death Knight, though, is getting level 3 a little bit faster even. I guess it's basically around the same time. Cool creep up by FoCuS. Gets level 3 with 2 consumables. I think 1-0 was too passive here, allowing FoCuS too easily to especially get those big items, you know? So much mana on the blade. He can force out coils here easily if he really wants. And that's so much scouting ability for him. He can stay invis windwalk here this whole time, even has a sentry ward. Perfect position for FoCuS.
Player's forces are under attack.
Not going Torrent Totem though, which is a bit sad. Wait. Acolyte is not mining. 1-0 misclicked the Acolyte. He lost 100 gold so far. And the Blade wants to get another kill. Boom! Oh, 1-0 is getting owned very hard. He did notice the Acolyte at least. It didn't cost much gold in the end. Only 100. Shadowhunter starting off with quick creeping to level 2 right here. Blade Master gets another ghoul and a ziggurat cancel. Oh boy. This position is terrible for 1-0. Absolutely horrid.
Player's forces are under attack.
I mean, not going for an arrow tower is pretty greedy. FoCuS could just go for a tiny Great Hall. I wonder if he realizes this. He's so far ahead here now. Would be a bit greedy though. I guess first we want to get out the TC. Burrow is actually late here for FoCuS.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is the Blade gonna try to go for the steal here? Apparently not really. It's a big camp for 1-0. It's gonna be the big permanent item. This would have been such an easy steal for the Blade Master. With the Magi. Very good for the Lich. Oh wow, this Lich is actually giga stacked. 1-0 is not out of this yet. It was a very painful early game, but now he has built the strong 50 supply army. This is what the Ted Fiend build is all about. Reaching a strong timing right around this moment. FoCuS is struggling with the creeps right here. There was a lightning shield involved even. Big item. Medallion of Courage is very good. Rune Bracers, very good as well. Blade Master damage, not that impressive though. Big mana potion still on the blade. Oh, FoCuS might want to go for some Zeppelin shenanigans here. Little bit of base lane. Very effective on this map where the labs are so close. TP home by 1-0. Can he kill something? Yeah, gets the assassin. Stuck behind the wall, has to unsummon. Still not a very convenient game for 1-0. Big mana potion sold by FoCuS. I still can't believe that people are doing this. Selling a big mana.
Players' forces are under attack.
Blade items here are decent. Still no claws though. One to zero, daring to go for the creeps. This could be a perfect creep check opportunity for FoCuS, especially if it comes from the other side. Imagine if he flanks from behind. But he might be going straight in. We got a Zeppelin. I like that. Nova from the creeps here at the red camp. TC getting silenced. Has no invul to break it. Has no ring of protection either. TC is taking a lot of damage. Disjointing some of the shots. TC stomping in with the drop. Web will be very valuable here. Web is finishing in a little while. Dust is in. Blade is in trouble. Zeppelin! Ooh, Zeppelin saved the blade, but not for long. Invul potion used now. Maybe 1-0 can win this, though. Lich with the invul potion. That's the TC dead. And that is the blade almost dead as well. 1-0 wins this fight. 1-0 wins this fight clearly. You know what was missing here? Torrents. I feel like Raiders are not the right units to go for anymore against the Undead. Medallion of Courage, Lich now, Giga stacked. 1-0 might find redemption still. As mentioned earlier, the winner here doesn't really change the outcome of the result of the tournament. FoCuS is still first, 1-0 is still last. But of course it would feel nice to at least win one game for 1-0. Now comes the Tauren Totem. Oh, Coda doesn't even have the upgrade yet. Coda trying to survive. Find the back of the base. Blade is still on level 4, by the way. We do have a dust. One fiend gets devoured. A raider goes down. Not too many losses. The longer the game goes, the better it tends to be for the Orc, though.
Players' forces are under attack.
TC3 is a huge level up. Blade 4 and 5 is a huge level up. There's still some creeps on the map, but not that many. Okay. Dark Ranger 3 already. This is a really good timing for 1-2-0. His heroes are looking very strong. Look at the Lich! Plus 15 int. Plus 25 damage. That is sensational. FoCuS definitely seems to be behind here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to go for an expo now. The skellies are becoming a big problem for FoCuS. He's got no dispel. No real AoE. TC silenced. Ooh, he's taking a lot of damage. Not having a ring of protection here on the TC is a big problem. Almost immediately dead. TC goes down. No speed aura for the Orc anymore. Blade Master now has to fight without that improvement. And Blade is so hurt he has to run away. 1-0 looks to be closing in map number 1. Blade is dead. Walker's too late. Tauren's too late. I think FoCuS was playing an outdated style here. I think Raiders is not what you want anymore these days. It is the Taurens. And that was after a really tough early game for 1-0. This was very annoying, but also very painful economically. FoCuS here struggling seemingly more than anywhere else today. (1-0) for 1-2-0. And the next map is coming up right after. Boulder Vale. First time we see it today. I wonder what kind of adjustments FoCuS is going to be making here. Could be the last Gamba of the day. If 1-0 wins here now as well, he's going for the Tet Fiend build again. It's a Blade Master first once more. I love this little library here. Little cozy nook, a little reading nook. Maybe after the war is over, this is where people can relax. One to 0, getting ready to fully embrace Ted Fiends again, it seems. Normally you want to be aggressive early against Ted Fiends on level 1 or 2. Once Death Knight gets level 3, he gets pretty strong, but on low levels, pretty weak.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good items right here to start things off. Lich was giga stacked on the first map. 1 to 0 making the first steps to get there once again. Blade Master cannot really say the same. Although he got an Agitome, so that's good. Lots of scouting by 1 to 0. With the Skellies, he's checking everywhere. Wants to be able to catch the blade. And does spot him up here. Really good scouting by 1 to 0. FoCuS just wants to be creeping. Loves to pick up items early. Can you go in here, by the way? I'm not even sure. Ring of Regen, not really a great item, not in this matchup. This matchup is all about damage and mana. And maybe some Rings of Protection. Bestiary again. Not a very fast tech this time by FoCuS. He's gonna go Raiders again, isn't he? I gotta say, I think that's a mistake. If he just goes Kodo, I'm fine with that. I think what it really needs is Torrents. Torrents and Berserkers. Blade Master did end up getting a fast level 3. With the Ring of Regen, you know what? Here in the mid game, the Ring of Regen is very nice. With that he can harass better and longer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, timing here could be exquisite. Just a millisecond too late. Item on the ground. Gloves of haste. No frost armor. It's a bit weird. Normally we see frost armor with fiends. Blade is going to take that invitation right away. He can harass this literally heavily. This is so much mana being drained out of the undead. This is so good for FoCuS. This is again a good early game. We also had a good early game earlier though. Look at that. Both undead heroes now, low mana. Blade can heal with the salve. He's also got that ring of regen. And the shadow is solo creeping. Items here pretty bad. These are some of the worst he could have gotten. FoCuS pretty unlucky with these items. Up until now. Oh, Shadowhunter now getting very aggressive. There's no mana on the DK anymore. He's trying to get a kill here now. With the shadow coming up. Speed scroll. And that's a kill on the Lich. Nicely done. Just the Lich kill itself isn't worth that much, but he's looking for more. Another Hex, another Fiend. Damn, what an early game for FoCuS. This is all because of no Frost Armor. With Frost Armor first, none of this would have happened. FoCuS doing a great job, leveraging the strength of his level 3 Blade Master. His defensive items that made him tough to deal with in the harass. Forcing out all those coils first, and then looking for the kills with the Shadow. Well done. Really well done by FoCuS. And very sloppy by 1-0. Late items now looking pretty good. It's still a little bit more defensive than I think he would like, but those defensive items also do help. It's not like they're bad. You just would like to have a little bit more damage normally. Going for the Lich again. I don't think that's the right idea though. FoCuS. Fighting now is a bad idea. He doesn't have Orb, he doesn't have third hero. But he can force the TP at least with the Hex. That could have gone worse. If he doesn't lock in that surround here, FoCuS loses possibly everything. Oh, so we mask. FoCuS gets the second big permanent item, puts that on the Shadow, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we're getting a Dark Ranger again with silence. Very bad game for the DK. Taking forever to get that level 3. Ring of Protection should definitely go on the TC though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, no orb yet for the blade. All of a sudden the game seems to be even again. 1-0 with some significant losses early, but that doesn't seem to derail him too much. Creeping that red camp here. Helm of Valor, pretty good for the Dark Ranger. Lich now about to hit level 3. And there's an expansion slowly being set up. Medallion of Courage, again for the TC. He's got so much HP, but very low armor. He should definitely be given that ring of protection. Creeping this camp, always dangerous. You end up in a dead end if you go in too deep. And Blade still has no Orb of Lightning. Frost Armor is going to be very, very good here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double level up. Dark Ranger 2 is also big. And gonna get a couple of skellies before the fight really starts. One of Mana Steel, good item as well. One of the Wind, perhaps not that good. Man, FoCuS. He looked so good in the first 2 games today, but here it looks like FoCuS just doesn't know how to deal with Ted Fiends anymore. No expo happening here. 1-0 is going Banshees this time, so I'm gonna get Curse activated soon. Finally an Orb of Lightning on the blade. And almost level 4, TC level 2, Shadow level 3. Levels are looking okay for FoCuS, but really not amazing. And 1-0 is looking for the next Creepjack. 1-0 feels stronger right now. He wants to force kills. Wants to force fights. Lich taking a lot of damage here. Where is the Frost Armor, by the way? Now there is one on the Dark Ranger. She is almost going down, but she survives. Maybe because of the item. Kodo's coming in. The Devours need to land well here. Invuln on the Blade Master. One Devour on a Banshee of all things, but the other Kodo is taken out. Backup Kodo is here. Dark Ranger in a bad spot. 1-0's micro here is not great in this fight. Especially the lack of Frost Armor. Blade, however, almost dead. Kodo keeps giving vision. And there's more mana to use, especially we got 2, maybe 3 coils available. That's another kill. Stomp, missing the DK. That Kodo's going down. Level 4 Death Knight. Good level up right there. Dark Ranger is going to be back pretty soon. Man, FoCuS really struggling with the old school Ted Fiends. Big steal here available for FoCuS. This could be a nice comeback moment. Gets the Ankh of Reincarnation. And he's got the Dust as well. FoCuS was struggling so far in this game, but now he's looking for the hero kill on the Death Knight. If he kills the DK here, this game should be his. Purge again! Double Purge against the hero. Pretty lucky for FoCuS. Still going after him. Still looking for the kill. Death Knight is dead. There it is. FoCuS brute forcing his way to victory. Punishing the fact 1-0 doesn't have Invo Potion. 1-0 giving away a big lead in this game. In the late game, 1-0 here was clearly ahead. But a little complacent when it came to Frost Armor usage, Invul, security, Dark Ranger positioning. It was a tough start for 1-0 in the game. Then he fought his way into a good spot. And then really giving it away. That was a little bit sad, a little bit sloppy. That should have been 1-0's game. But FoCuS takes it, goes up, or takes the 1-1 rather. Ties it up. That's what he does. He ties up the series. And we're going to have one final decider for the day. FoCuS is first place regardless. 1-0 is last place regardless. But can 1-0 at least win one of these series today? Secret Valley. This used to be a very popular map for Orc always. 1-0 is going with the Ted Fiends again. Again and again. I think Farseer Headhunters would be really good against this, by the way. Farseer Headhunters, heavy pressure. Oh! And I guess it is. Early War Mill? Or is this just a fast tech? Oh, it is. Here we go. Farseer Headhunter. Trying to punish the weak undead early game. With Ted Fiends, you have no Fiends to play with for a very long time. Just one DK and Skellies. Especially if the Farseer can kill those Skellies early with the Wolves, with the Headhunters, and stop level 2 Death Knight. It makes it very hard for the undead in the early game. Level 2 with the Unholy Aura changes everything. But if the Farseer is very successful in his early pressure attempts, that can be very hard to reach. One to 0 sees it early. I would love to see a TC second by FoCuS this game. The safe play is Shadowhunter second, but if you can get a TC second and get away with it, it's super strong against Fiends in the late game. Maybe the better choice here by 1 to 0 would be not to go Fiends, but rather go Ghouls. Oh, almost a steal from the Farseer right there. That was really close.
A player's forces are under attack.
Before there's any Headhunters here, the Orc can't do that much. Oh, nice little steal. Little bit of experience for the Farseer. Every last hit here on the creeps is going to be important. Death Knight with the coil has the advantage. Huge last hit right here. He's a bit too late. Oh man, that was half a second missing. And now FoCuS is favored when it comes to trading. Superior Headhunter numbers. Can especially kill the Skellies normally easily. Coil too late though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fiend up here is creeping with Skellies alone. It's gonna take a while to creep this camp then, I guess. And Death Knight for a long time forced to play without aura. This is really not what you want as undead. Again, no stolen coil. The coil play here seems to be definitely a bit off the mark. That could have been better. But finally, DK will get level 2 in a moment. As tier 2 is finishing up, undead tech is a little bit quicker. Dark Ranger second for 1 to 0. Very good in late game, of course, against Headhunters, as we know. Second hero is the Shadowhunter, so FoCuS going for the safer option. Shadow instead of TC. It might be a mistake, I think. Oh no! Desync, bro? Really? One of the observers lagged out. That caused the desync. Okay, maybe we can check out a restream. Bup. Okay, on the live stream, we should be able to see the rest of the game. Okay. So, we're on tier 3 now. It's the Ted Fiends. I think Ted Fiends are a lot worse against mass headhunters than ghouls are. At least that used to be the case. With the new ghouls, not so sure anymore. Double heal scroll already for FoCuS. Wonder is looking a lot more comfortable with his Ted Fiend build compared to the other builds. I feel like Wonder is going to be playing a lot less ghouls in the future. Oh, Dark Ranger 3, that was a big level up. Next big level up is going to be level 3 TC. Farseer also almost level 4. Looks like he's had a good game here so far. Big creep. Still available. FoCuS not going to commit. Maybe wants to creep the other orange. Get level 3 TC. Wonder Zero's items are looking okay. But not phenomenal, really. TC into the back, looking for the big stomp. Silence, though, at the perfect time. Chain Lightning. Coil is there to save the Fiend. Here's the Invo Potion. One Destroyer goes down. That's TC level 3, but he is pretty low HP. Statue goes down as well. Wonder's positioning here does not seem ideal. Oh, Scroll of the Beast. And there's no Destroyers right now to dispel that scroll. Another Fiend goes down. The headhunter play for FoCuS is looking very good at the moment. But the Dark Ranger and the Lich can always turn it with the Skelly Snowball, as we like to call it. There's another Hex. TC ready with the Stomp. And the next Hex is ready in a moment. Ensnare, Surround, but the Invo Potion going to save the Lich. TC looking for the next Stomp. DK in trouble. The Hex to kill the first hero. And FoCuS in the end might still win this game. Looks like he will. More hero kills, more stomps. That level 2 stomp, so good against Fiend armies. All the heroes dead. And that is going to mark the last GG of the day. FoCuS will still win this series 1-0, giving this away big time. Map 2 should have been his 1-0. Really not in good shape right now. For him, it's going to be last place in today's L Cup 20. FoCuS takes the first place. We got Sok in second, Life in third. And that's the results for today. FoCuS looking good. I think FoCuS has some improvements to be made, though, against Ted Fiends. If he doesn't open Farseer Headhunters, I think he has to play Taurens, more so than Raiders. But Farseer Headhunters here was the answer that worked out for him. Alright, that's it from me today, boys. Thank you all very much for tuning in. L Cup, a little mini tournament, is over. We're going to be back tomorrow, very early by the way. Tomorrow we're going to have the ML Cup. Same format. And there we're going to have tier 3, tier 4 players from Europe and China playing. It's going to be Soima, Lecky, Cash, and Sheik. One of each race, again, represented. Back tomorrow, very early, 10 a.m. So tune in early if you want to be here live. All right, that's it. Have a good evening, everybody. I'll see you back here again tomorrow. Take care. Bye bye.